Welcome. Happy Saturday. Am I twitchy? Kinda. It's moving okay. Because I have YouTube open on the other side. Hope you guys are doing well. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. My partner in crime is committing a crime. And still get you kind of see a shadow. He's still getting ready. I did it as soon as I saw your comment. You're the best, Dan. And hello. Seditionalist. I put I tagged the YouTube channel where we got the music from. It's like royalty-free music that you're allowed to download and add to any of your videos without getting flagged. So the channel is called White Bat Audio. I don't remember what songs we chose. We have like 2 songs, I think, total that we use from their channel. Excuse me. But if you go to the description, I tagged their YouTube channel if you want to see. And welcome over to the horizontal side. Good to see you, dudes. Let me get everything up. Please hold in the meantime. How you doing? Gotta set it up on the iPad, because if not, the computer starts to wig out, and it's already being slow. Paramount Plus. If anyone's watching the Royal Rumble, let me know. We started watching like halfway through the women's match, the women's Rumble. Pretty good. I was Russell Crowe. I was entertained. I know the men's Rumble is happening right now, but I had
to turn that fucking shit off because
I couldn't catch any of it.
Fucking
coming
out. I was like, oh nope, don't need to hear that.
Also, over on the vertical side, Alberto. Hi, how are you? I don't know why your chat isn't coming up on our screen on this side, but if you're still there,
Del Rio?
Kinda. There's another link in that chat. So if you're still around, I would suggest you click on the live stream chat link that we put there so you can join our lovely bunch on the horizontal side. Okay, thanks.
But not goodbye.
Not goodbye. Stay here. Okay, thanks, stay. No, that doesn't work. It's a tongue twister. Yeah, it's a commercial anyway. That's cool.
Yeah, so what we do is the red dot is the main, and the mobile phone is the mobile.
I had him put up the thing.
Yeah.
Our trusty producer on the other side of the planet.
Yeah.
Reminded me. This is what I clicked on. Full screen. Come on, buddy. Technology hates me right now. All right.
And I do too.
Aw, I hate you too. Hey, it's so sweet.
Here we massage knees.
Absolutely. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything else before I get scolded by Dan. And the first one, which is... Wow, that's a really long last name. Oh, no, it's just all together as one name. Oh.
Sulan Grambo. Yeah, I think it's probably Sulan or Sulange Rangbo.
Maybe. They have it separate. Well, on Wiki, they had it separated. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yay. You have your headphones?
Yeah. They're over here somewhere. Huh? Where the keys are. You know how
Ooh. And we got Bruce. Very nice coat. I have a cup of water.
Yeah, I'm going to put the Royal Rumble on the mobile phone.
Thank you, Dan, for your picks. If anyone has any picks, please let us know so I can start and we can check later. Are these... Is this like their last match in... like right before they get a contract, or they just got a contract. You know, when they usually wear
it's
like
the
tough
Asia,
okay,
like Tough Asia, some shit like that.
because they wear a different set of shorts. So this is not that type of show. Not that type of show. I'm gonna get a couple more.
All right, I'm back in the captain's chair. He is a near 3-1 favorite. All right. So, again, good to see you guys.
Someone wrote in Otis's chat, if Cody wins, we riot.
I was hoping that he would get eliminated like as soon as he ran in there, like 5 or 6 of those guys did. At this moment, no, thank you. A small bottle of water. I'll probably just keep it here, if you don't mind.
I don't want this to be in the fridge too many days. You want a little bottle?
Yeah, a little bottle, please. Yeah, we got. I'm kind of setting up the mobile phone, showing the Royal Rumble over here, and we got that over there. A bottle of water over here. Yeah, Road to UFC. I think they signed this guy from not TNA, AEW.
Too many acronyms.
I know, right?
Please, it's not WWE. His arm already patched up? With the white on his gear and his boots and his arm, it looks like he's just walking out.
I mean, he might have had a torn tricep or bicep at some point. So I wonder if these guys would qualify for the 25K bonus for a finish.
Probably
not.
Probably not. They should, though.
Yeah, they should. They don't even put UFC on their gloves.
Second Saturday off in a row, Jay. Very nice. Has it gotten any warmer where you are?
Hell no.
I feel like if they start getting warmer weather, then we're going to get warmer weather because they're just like pushing down all that air to us.
Are we coming into a new era of black wrestlers?
Mm-hmm.
Right, very interesting.
I barely kept up on WWE on social media. That was like my main.
Yeah. I haven't really been caring about it either, but
that was a very lazy kick.
We had the opportunity.
It's the finale, Jay.
Jay, who cares if they're nobodies or not? Like, let's see if they can fight. Let's see if they can fight.
It's probably going to be a bunch of them since they're over, on the other side of the planet.
I mean, these are bantamweights, but, if these guys are good and they give a good fight, who cares if they have a name? And you guys know my feelings on no-name fighters. They have more to fight for than guys that are trying to protect their careers.
Someone said AEW. I'm assuming they're talking about what we were talking about. I don't know anyone's entrance music. I'm listening like, oh, who is it?
Yeah, I have no clue, right?
I'm probably only going to recognize like 3 wrestlers. Yeah. We got kind of a dual watch party going on right now. But yeah, I can see that.
I don't see it at all.
I don't remember the dude's name.
Austin Theory?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's been a jobber for a few years now.
Mm-hmm. I recognize
He was
his
with
face.
he was doing the thing with Grayson Waller.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even remember who Grayson Waller is.
The Australian, the annoying Australian guy.
Yeah. There are names that are familiar. There are faces that are familiar.
Yeah.
But most of them, I don't have a match in my brain. They're just like 2 separate streams of data that have not been merged together.
I think Ilya Dragunov had an injury and was out for a while. He just got that knee brace, yeah. Oh, you're saying the neck tattoo on Ilya Dragunov. We both looked over.
I know. I was like, do they have it? It's a little hard to see detail there. But that's probably a good thing. What if there's at least an accidental elimination of Cody Rhodes? One of those.
I mean, yeah, I mean that would be great.
Fine.
I mean, I wish he was one of those guys that they eliminated 3 seconds, in, but they're not going to do that. Who the fuck is that?
These takedown attempts from Louis are not so great.
From Liu Kang?
Mm-hmm.
Louis Kang?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if he does a bicycle kick.
I could see him trying. Yeah.
Who's the skeleton guy? Yeah, I have no fucking clue, Jay. I think this is a waste of a Royal Rumble spot, in my opinion. Like, I remember back in the day, the Royal Rumble, they really tried to keep the big names in the match, and now it's just anybody.
Mm-hmm.
And they're giving him a spot in the middle of the ring like he's somebody. Yeah, I mean, she was saying it earlier. She thought that the women's rumble has been outperforming the men's rumble lately, and I'm gonna have to say that that is true. I enjoyed. I really did enjoy. I definitely did enjoy the at least the second half. The part that I caught.
We missed the first half of the women's rumble, but the spots that the new chicks got, they they performed really, really well.
Yeah,
That was not a wasted opportunity for them.
yeah. I thought the ladies did pretty well. Well, the thing is, they don't mind the men being half naked because they're not tempted by them. The whole thing about women, the whole thing about not wanting to see women's bodies because they don't want people to be titillated. They want to take the sexuality out of it. So I get where you're trying to say, but you're trying to apply an American value to a place that's not in America. Yeah, I was very impressed by. I didn't like the racist trope with the fake hair and the lashes and all that other stuff. Um, I I think that I thought I didn't like her gimmick, but I thought that she was extremely powerful in the ring. I thought she represented herself very well. But I like the chick that looked like Lita but was wrestling like the Hardys. I was a big fan of her. So I think there's another match after this too.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know anything about the lineup besides the two main matches, and I feel like anything else is just filler.
Yeah, kind of. It's crazy how much everybody respects LA Knight except for WWE. He's tried to kill him with that left hook.
Mm.
Yeah, I think the prize is they get a contract.
Great fights, yeah. Makes sense. As I was doing the banners, it's like I don't recognize any of these names. But
Yeah.
now I know why.
We'll see if any of them are really good enough to be in the UFC. And also remember too, like, this is normally where they would be putting in. Oh, that was awful. That was an awful transition. This is normally when they would put guys that we don't like or respect anyway. So it's
He's got another one.
yeah. Yeah, so these guys are fighting for a chance to get into the UFC. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that at all. You got Brock Lesnar coming in now. They're gonna keep sending Paul Heyman to the back. Anybody who was ever brought out by rumors of Brock or Roman, I mean, those would be the odds-on favorites to win any Royal Rumble. So I'm not surprised that there would be a rumor. I just kind of wish that Brock Lesnar would give us just one more time of like a super elite physique, like when he first came into the UFC. And he goes right to Suplex City. He's like, whoa. Also, I really wish that because I think we already mentioned this, I wish that they would stick to big names among the 30 contestants, right? But also, I really wish that they would go back to doing like the unexpected number 31 or 32 or something like that, where you think that the last one in is the last one in, but they're not the last one in.
They have enough talent. They can do that.
Obafemi versus Brock Lesnar.
He's like, nah, you two fight.
Yeah, Miz doesn't want to be one of those I got eliminated in 3 seconds guys.
LA Knights.
But I figured there will be one though, right?
Yeah. LA Knights, his pants remind me of Fridays.
Yeah, why did you do that? Throw him out. Don't throw him somewhere else.
The red and white stripe just makes me think of the Fridays fast food joint.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
When you see LA Knight again, his costume, the color pattern reminds me of Fridays. Fridays has red and white stripes.
Yeah, nobody cares about Ray Phoenix. I'm sorry.
You see, this seems more like 2-3 minutes, not 5 minutes. She said, I forgot there's a fight going on.
He's just throwing people on him. Yeah, I wasn't really feeling this fight anyway. I was very, very underwhelmed. That did not look like a UFC level fight to me. I mean, they physically look like bantamweight fighters or flyweight fighters, but I didn't see any.
Great performance.
I didn't see anything that I don't think either one of them should get a contract. and it doesn't matter if there's like an issue of like who wins or loses. Oh, they got rid of Obafemi. I don't like that.
Just fucking tossing it in there. You're standing. Not anymore.
That's why his lats are so fit.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Jericho? Yeah. I'm okay with him not coming back.
Yo, who just eliminated Brock Lesnar?
By the time this dude gets to the ring, it'll be time for the next fighter.
Split decision. I think both of them should like not get signed.
Is it a guarantee contract for whoever wins when they do these tough?
He's the season winner.
Maybe if he doesn't perform well in his official fight,
If he gets tossed over the ring doing this dumb shit,
it'll be hilarious. Here goes your 2-second elimination. See, told you. By the time he gets there, it's time for someone else.
pause. Well, they need to sign somebody better. Go see what One Championship's got to offer. Because neither one of the guys that we just saw there are UFC level fighters. They're just not. So, let's not and say we didn't. Yeah, he got released. Yeah, of course it wasn't his home. You don't just stand there for 15 minutes. That was funny. You have to understand, Roman Reigns is fighting cancer. So, just I think Miz is just there to get beat up on. Or he was there to get beat up on.
He was. I feel like that guy's living a good life. He gets a paycheck, doesn't have to get injured too much. Why not?
All gas, no brakes. Yo, we just here just getting fucking spam. Like,
Richie will come after you. If we say J after them, Jay's gonna go pathetic.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave that off. I'm not gonna let any spam messages. I'm not gonna let them stay visible. You can do all that fucking spam and shit you want. Nobody's gonna see it. So come on, send some more spam so I can have you deleted. So why would they team up after Roman just punched Jay in the face? Doesn't even make any sense. I get that like Penta is over somewhat with the fans, but to me, this is also another wasted Royal Rumble spot. A lot of the luchadors, a lot of them, just wasted spots. Yeah, I think it was Rollins that sabotaged Braun Breaker earlier. That dude looks fucking feminine as fuck. Who the fuck is this guy?
Just needs a sandwich.
A lot of sandwiches. Yeah, I mean they need to stop disrespecting LA Knight. Well, they really need to stop disrespecting LA
Did
Knight.
they just eliminate him as soon?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. There goes Randy.
I partially agree with you on this, but I'm not going to argue. I'm not going to argue the point. Um, I I'll say that it's I get what you mean. I get what you mean. I understand what you're saying.
Now it looks like people are in the stands.
Yeah. I mean, you probably have people that were just kind of like waiting for the main event, you know.
Mm.
It's nice to see Logan Paul get RKO'd.
Mm. Nope.
That was dumb. I mean, who do you think it was going to be? AJ Styles?
I'm just imagining Jay losing his shit.
Yeah.
What the fuck? He's tired. Eliminate him immediately.
We got titty slappers first. That he remember he had the calf slicer on him earlier, or the calf crusher, or whatever they're calling it. You know, Jay, it's hard to argue with what you're saying. It is difficult to argue with what you're saying. Doesn't he look like a stretched out Kofi Kingston?
Mm-hmm. I thought it was Kofi at first because of his style of wrestling.
Yeah.
Like very springy.
Yep. Yeah, he does a lot of the same stuff. And they're throwing him out now. Thanks for coming. So do you think that Paramount told the UFC that if you are going to switch over to our network, you have to use a real ring announcer?
We'll find out in February.
I mean, it's not going to get you excited. It's not going to get me excited. But I don't find WWE to be very exciting at this point anyway. Yeah, it's a different color.
Mm-hmm.
Similar, but a different color. Come on, guys. I know you want to drop some more spam on my chat. Come drop some spam. Oh, shit.
Speaking of spam.
Hey.
Sir. Travis. Dan is not happy. Well, Travis's picks do usually pan out. It's not a bad thing, Dan. Mm-hmm.
Put insulation in the ceiling. Yeah, it's cold. It's cold. You got to get it insulated. Jay got eliminated by Rome. We don't have thumbnails.
Oh, we do. It's just Discord wasn't opening, and I didn't want to fight with it, and then I ran away. We do.
Maybe we can have Joy walking. Apply them. You know, of the guys that are left, I would want Randy to win.
Actually, I cannot do it from my
phone. Cap was like, actually, that's funny. Yeah, Cap, we got a pod, man. We got a lot to pod about. Wow. No! No! Come on! We're gonna have a fucking corny ass winner now. Oh, come on.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh my god. I don't want to see either one of these guys win this match. Yeah. It sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan, Cap. Jay is really pissed off.
I know. I know.
But who could blame him?
I feel like if Gunther wins, I have to cover my ears, even though we can't hear Jay. But we'd probably hear him from here.
Can you speak English, Cap?
Make things. Yeah. It was a close one.
The only thing I liked about this Royal Rumble match was Obafemi. That was it. This match sucked. That really sucked.
I got A little slow today on setup. Sorry, guys. But I think we are 100% now. Nearly an hour in. Ta-da!
Yay!
Yay. I'm not getting fired. The ladies' rumble was the best part. I almost kicked him in the nuts. Wrong breaker.
And Braun Breaker was only there for like 30 seconds. Is there another match? Because if there's not, I'm turning this shit off.
What time is it now? 6?
Yeah, it's creeping towards 6, yeah.
Maybe it is the last.
Yeah, I don't think these guys are UFC level fighters. Yeah, and he still doesn't even look like a UFC level fighter. I'm tired of the Asian guys getting beat up all the time, too.
Yeah, I don't think so. Because any other championship there would be, they're not going to have them tonight because this is
They had them
basically
already, right?
the number one contender
For CM Punk's title.
of the belts that matter. You just not put it like that.
Yeah, I'm turning this off.
No tag team match because you need pretty much all of the wrestlers to be in the Rumble.
It's just that sucked.
Gray shorts led with top of his head.
You know, it's unfortunate.
That Sami Zayn match was a waste of time. I still don't like his character.
He didn't even belong in that match to begin with. I mean, if you look at the Fatal 4-Way that he won, everybody in the match is better than him. They're more impressive than him. They're more physical than him. They're more athletic than him.
But that's what I mean by like the character they push with Sami Zayn. He's the guy who always gets beat up. But then you don't give us any sort of
his theme music fucking sucks.
Or any points in the storyline where it makes it believable that he might win. Like you want him to be the underdog so bad where it's not believable that he would win anything.
Yeah.
And then I don't want him to win because he sucks.
Yeah.
So you've made your underdog someone who really fucking sucks.
And how are you supposed to? Yeah, how are you supposed to root for an underdog that? Sami Zayn is really not likable. He's very, color by numbers, cookie cut. Supposed to be a face. It's just no.
He should be a jobber. He is a top guy who is jobbing. But they're trying to push him as a top guy. But he's a jobber. So he can't play both roles. It's not possible. I think that's what the thing is.
And again, he looks like a homeless bum. He doesn't look impressive.
Jobbers don't get title shots. That's not their
his personality.
Role.
I mean, he's got the heart of the line, blue collar thing going, but it's the boring version of that.
But it's the heart of the line that doesn't win and you don't make any sort of compelling
It's not
he
even
would win.
it's not even believable that he would win.
Mm-hmm.
And when he wins, it's kind of like you could tell that you wrote it that way.
But I think they leaned so hard in the underdog part that they made it impossible for him to be anything else.
Yeah, but again, so you can't have an underdog that also looks like he doesn't belong there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a jobber should not be getting a title shot.
Yeah, he's not 212 pounds. Come on, man.
That was a boring match.
I've
only seen one good match with Sammy in it, and that was between him and his friend. The street fight.
Yeah, that was
a great fucking match.
Kevin Owens. Owens. But that was personal.
Right, but
those matches tend to be more.
But they did it really, really well. Like they really fucked each other up.
Yeah, really Nakamura is also boring.
We tried.
Yeah, I mean, we don't really watch WWE anymore. And I think we gave it the old college try. Mm-hmm. You know, I think we did our best. I need a little while. You can take the big chair for now. Mm-hmm. Appreciate you. Mm-hmm.
I think we'll still give WrestleMania a shot. I don't think we're gonna do a live stream for it unless UFC is also happening that weekend. We'll watch it. There's a buddy of ours who does his watch parties. We were in his chat, Otis. He's doing a watch party now. This is boring. So is the entire early prelim all road to UFC? Three plays at the event. Aaron. Okay, so the first three fights of the early prelims are road to UFC. The last fight of the early prelim is just a regular UFC fight. And the fight that got cut for tonight was supposed to be the fourth road to UFC fight. The one where the guy was cheating during weigh-ins and then actually came out 3.5 pounds over the limit. Yeah. There's only three for today. So the one after this one is the third one. And then I'm just reading on Wiki that there was supposed to be a a fourth one, and that's the one where the guy missed weight. So just 3 today. Wow. Oh. Caught him with the knee. That was perfectly placed. Perfect timing. Yeah, damn. That was... He was really fortunate with that knee. Don't break your hand punching the floor. However, in his first official UFC fight, this dude is getting fucked up. Like, his next fight, when he faces someone, he's going to get fucked up. Oh, he got him in the chin. Got him right in the chin. I thought he hit the midsection. I thought he hit him in the ribs. Caught that dude in the chin. Damn. He was smart for throwing the knee. Really perfectly placed knee. Mm-hmm. And his opponent was shorter than him, so he did not have to go up that far to catch him in the chin with that knee. But the dude gets fucked up next time. So DEG just sent me something about UFC 326, the one that's scheduled for March, about Brian Ortega. Let me pull it up. Here we go. Found it. Why is this so tiny? Oh my god, I don't want to see this stupid ad. Go away. Go away. Let me click the right button. Share screen. No audio. Hopefully this doesn't slow down my computer too much. If it does, I'll take it off. But I don't want to see that. Ortega was supposed to fight in 326, which is the next big card. Featherweight turned lightweight. Ortega out of his match versus Moicano. We're supposed to be in a month in Vegas. Said his withdrawal was due to nagging injuries that needed time to heal, and they need a new opponent from Moicano. So he moves to lightweight after a health scare in August, and during his weight cut, Ortega said he passed out for an elongated period of time. Wow. Despite the incident, the UFC permitted Ortega to compete. He ultimately lost by unanimous decision against Sterling, leading to his second loss in a row. He says, I'm okay, health is good, no surgeries or nothing crazy like that, but I do need to take a little bit of time off to nurse these injuries that I have right now. I mean, how long has it been since his last fight? Did he get some new injuries in training? Injuries that he already had from his last fight? Should you still be fighting? Well, the main event for 326 is, let's say right now. 326 is Holloway versus Oliveira. And Ortega versus Moicano was supposed to be the co-main. Got a Korean fighter. Nice. An older Korean fighter, 32. It's kind of old. Yeah, the geometric shapes on Bruce's coat. It's pretty cool now that I'm looking at it again. Gives it like this three-dimensional look. Before a road to UFC, I know 32 isn't that old, but it's just someone just coming in. I think maybe I've just seen too many of the younger fighters coming in at the same time, where 32 seems on the older end for getting a UFC contract. Maybe not. It's just how it seems. Dan says, I just had goulash soup. Am I saying that correctly? Goulash? I don't know what goulash soup is. I feel like we've said the word goulash, but in the context of something that isn't delicious because of the way it sounds. I know that's terrible and like a very American way of thinking, but please educate us on what, I mean, I'm going to Google it too, but what is in goulash soup? A Hungarian dish. Oh, it's like a beef stew. Okay. A hearty soup of meat, usually beef with vegetables, seasoned heavily with paprika. Originating in Hungary. National dish. Okay. This reminds me of like a beef stew. So I guess I've had an American or a Spanish version of a goulash soup. We would just call it beef stew. Hungarian beef stew. Okay, it's not so weird anymore. That really does look delicious though. Do you put, because I see in the photos, it seems like beef, potatoes, carrots. I don't know what that white thing is. And is yours heavy on the paprika? Beef stock, butter, bay leaf. Oh, this seems very doable. Potatoes, red peppers, yellow peppers, garlic, onion, carrots. I wouldn't mind making this. With some homemade bread. That's okay. That's all right. I know I usually tell us about the stuff that you cook, as I am half paying attention to this fight as well, and they're already on the ground. This does look good. So Thing 2 and I got an Instant Pot pressure cooker for Christmas. My dad, he usually gives me a gift card for, Christmas or my birthday, and then I go shopping with the gift card. It's just easier that way. So I've been wanting to get a pressure cooker, and that's what I got. And I think this would be an amazing dish to put, excuse me, in the pressure cooker. I did pork shoulder or penne in it last week. Oh man, it was so good. Excuse me, sorry. Usually when we cook penne, it's about 4 hours, possibly more in the oven. We slow cook it so that it's like fall off the bone and the skin gets really, really crunchy. But in the slow cooker, it was only about an hour and a half, and it was very tender. I don't know why I waited so long to buy a slow cooker, but anything that comes out of it is so tender. So I think I'll make this. It seems delicious. I'm going to send it to Thing 2. But dude, in the slow cooker, I'm cooking rice in 12 minutes. I'm making chicken thighs in 10 minutes. It's the best thing ever. I know this is about MMA, but I just need to tell you how great a slow cooker is, a pressure cooker is. And if you don't already own one, you should buy one. All right. I'm finding a recipe, and I'm going to send it to Thing 2, and she and I will try to make it. I mean, but they kind of are. Kim is very hungry for a submission. It seems like he came in with a game plan of, I'm going to choke you out, and he's sticking with that. Dan, in the version of the goulash that you had, did it have pasta in it? Ooh, I'm going to put potatoes in it. Or rice. We always have rice. Do you put pasta in it? Because the American versions that I'm seeing has macaroni noodles. And that just doesn't seem right. It seems weird. Like from the photos, it seems like the macaroni overwhelms all of the other ingredients. I don't think I want macaroni in it. I think I'm going to go with what you said, potatoes or rice. And we always have both, so... Oh, that was a nice spinning elbow. It's always funny to see the guys who just have, like, the one plan. They said nope, nope. Oh, okay, I figured. Because the photos just didn't look right. I mean, I know nothing about this dish, but if I'm making a beef... Like, if my mom were to make beef stew, because she's made beef stew before, she was not putting pasta in it. It was usually with a side of rice. He just wants a hug. He just wants to be the big spoon. All right. I need to do a new Google search because traditional, this is what I want. And it's still showing me fucking macaroni. No. Old-fashioned goulash, much better. It's still giving me elbow macaroni. What the heck? All right, I'll follow it anyway. I'll just omit the macaroni. That'll be nice for next week. And then I'll make some homemade bread. Oh, it's going to be so good. I have one of those like cast iron pots. So I make a nice big round loaf. It's delicious. Marfan at first, or within the first like 10 seconds of this round, seemed very hesitant, but his strikes are pretty accurate now, except Ooh, I'll let you know next week. Do we have another? Yes, we do have more fights next week. I'll let you know how the goulash goes with the bread. I just want to make bread. I love bread. Any excuse to make bread. I just have to find a good cut of meat. I think I could find that in my neighborhood. Marfan needs more of these strikes because he was doing really well with them. And he allows himself to get backed up against the cage. And then he said, can I borrow $1? And then Kim goes for a takedown. Trenton, can I borrow $1? I'm broke, dude. Ooh, garlic bread. You're speaking my language, sir. Ooh, I'll make my own garlic bread. That's what I haven't tried making yet. Like, I've made bread. I've made... I have purchased garlic bread that like you toast in the oven, but I haven't actually made my own garlic bread. If you're going to pay me back for the $1, I need interest on it. $1 with interest. Nice. Marfan is going for his own takedown. Good job, sir. This match is not as bad as the last two. Also not exciting, but better than the last two. Kim does look gassed, though. Probably from all those takedown attempts. Yes, he does look gassed. Marfan loaded up those punches. Don't grab the cage. Trenton, are you watching UFC 325? If you are, let me know what your picks are for this evening. For the current match, do you think Kim is going to win or Marfan? Marfan? I think Marfan sounds correct. I'm sticking with that. Do you have access to Paramount Plus, Trenton? That's where they're streaming the fights. Marfan just needs a little more head movement, but his strikes are more accurate than his opponent's. Are you familiar? Well, are you a fan of UFC? I understand that you're not able to see it right now. Are you interested in any of the fights that are going on tonight? Because I could try to keep you informed of what's going on right now. So it's currently taking place in Australia. Yes, in Australia. The first three fights so far have been Road to UFC finals. We're on the last one for today in terms of Road to UFC finals. And I would call it, what, 1-1 so far for these guys? Hello from Russia. That's a great name. Hi. Are you watching UFC? We've got some more folks coming in. Hello there. So there are two streams going on at the moment. There's a horizontal one where it looks like you are, and also a vertical one. So we have people popping in and out. I appreciate you being here. Hi, Rita. Rita. Yeah, usually the number is lowish, but we're okay. The folks who are in the chat right now are our usual cast of characters who are here faithfully each weekend. They're like our little family spread across the globe. So, welcome to join us. And are you watching UFC? For all my new folks who drop it in, are you guys watching? And the reason why I ask is because we do something like this, where we ask everyone their picks. So check out all the fights that are scheduled for today, and I want you to pick who you think are going to win for each fight, or at least the fights that you're most interested in, or really at the very least the last fight of the evening. And then at the very end, we take a look to see who is right, who is wrong. And if you're right, I don't know, you get bragging points. Bragging rights. That's about it. Ah, shit. Bring back comments. He goes, I got a fan at my house. You get $1 if you get them all right. That would be a nice prize. Kim is actually landing some really nice strikes. But it seems like he just wants to do all of his work up against the cage. He doesn't want to stand in the middle of the cage with Marfan. This is really sweet. I appreciate this dude. He goes, everyone starts from somewhere, by the way. Keep it up. One day you'll hit 10K viewers. That's really sweet. Thank you, sir. Or ma'am. Thank you, person. Ah, it's already midnight over there. Gotcha. May I ask where you are? Oh no, we got a low blow. We've got a Victor Henry. Welcome to the UFC. Oh, and he's coughing. Oh shit. This looks bad. It was all dick and balls, guys. Oh, we got a replay. Oh, ow. Yep, that was. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Oh. That looked awful. You guys just keep it up. You already got 1,000,000 subs. In my heart. Yes, that's where all 1,000,000 of them are. From Morocco. Very, very cool. You might be. I think you're the first person from Morocco to be in our chat. You're not the first person in that time zone. We have had people in that general time zone. PC Kratos, Chaos, sorry, Kratos. Dan is from Denmark. So Dan stays up with us. This is one of our trusty dusties, one of our faithfuls. And he stays up with us until like 6, 7 a.m. his time. Which you're crazy, but you're crazy awesome. But thank you guys for popping in, at least to say hi, even if you're not able to watch UFC with us. I just want to make sure I do not miss any comments. So if I haven't gotten to your comments immediately, just give me a moment. We were also watching earlier the WWE Royal Rumble. We don't always watch it, but we did catch the end of Royal Rumble. My partner in crime, who is just taking a quick rest, does some live streams with one of his best friends. So if you're interested in just chatting and joking around with folks, go ahead and sub, and there'll be more live streams. We do have a pick. He goes, you're sure that Diego will smoke Alex? I like both guys. I kind of want Diego to win also. I will be happy with whoever wins. This is one of those few fights, few matchups where I'm okay with whoever wins. But it'd be nice to see Diego Lopes with the belt again. Am I from Somalia? I am not. My family's from Puerto Rico and Spain, but I grew up in New York. Mark. Thank you. Appreciate that. Trenton's from North America. Awesome. Which time zone? We are Eastern time zone over here. Because the worst thing that happens to me sometimes is when I try to keep when I keep trying not to go to bed and I fall asleep right before the co-main event. I mean, if you're trying to stay up, we can help keep you awake. Um, yep. If we don't hear PC Chaos or Dan in the chat, towards the end of the stream, we'll usually call out his name. Be like, dude, you still awake or did you fall asleep in the middle of the stream? Yeah. There have been some times when they do the really, really, really early events, which would be a great time for you. But for us, it's like 3, 4, 5, 6 a.m. We've tried those as well. And DG and I are just trying not to fall asleep in front of the camera. I don't have the volume up, so I can't hear what the scores are, but I'll be able to see who gets their hand raised. East Coast. Okay. Very nice. Because I blame the UFC for this. They keep the whole world awake. Yeah, I think it's 13 hours ahead of us, 12, 13 hours ahead of us over in Australia. So this is happening in the early morning for them. All right, that is our last road to UFC event for this evening. While this one is not a road to UFC event, I don't recognize either of these guys. Jay is back. Were you not entertained, Jay, by the massive Victor Henry that we got? Poor dude was coughing. I was hoping he wasn't going to vomit in the middle of the cage. That's exactly what I said. Okay, so I'm not going crazy. I'm going to try to pronounce these names, but I'm going to fuck them up. I just want to be real with you. So Khan Ofli versus Yiza. These two fighters are not part of the road to UFC. They are already signed with the UFC. But I'm not familiar with either of them. This tattoo is a little familiar. Is it like I only recognize this guy by his tattoo? That's what I figured, but I mean, has it just been so long that I don't remember? But again, the tattoo on Yiza's ribs is actually pretty familiar. Oops, shit. Fucking up. In 2025. Let me look up his record. Not officially. Jay asks, is Ortega retired? I don't know, but whatever injury he's trying to take care of, or he's still recovering from, or injuries, because he said he doesn't need surgery, has cost him the co-main event at the next big event. Not the very next event, but the next big one. Numbered event. Right? That's a better way to say it. So, and at least he's pulling out now instead of 1 or 2 weeks beforehand. This gives them time to find a replacement fighter if they can. So for Khan, I just want to look up. Yeah, so at least they have time. It's not like a super last minute thing where they find out 48 hours beforehand. Okay, so maybe this is why Khan Ofli isn't really sticking in my brain. He only has, he only has 3 fights with the UFC. And he just hasn't stood out, at least for me. He hasn't stood out enough for me to really commit to memory. His record is from, excuse me, guys. It's really dry in my apartment and it makes me cough. Excuse me. So he's been fighting since 2019, but has only been with the UFC since 2024. 1 win, 2 losses with the UFC. And for the other guy, another one with only 3 fights in the UFC. So not really, neither have really stood out for me in the past couple of years where I could really commit them to memory. Giza has a lot of fights, though. His pro MMA record, 26-5. That's substantial. I just saw that 26-5 is crazy. Most of them are in the promotion he was in. Excuse me, prior to the UFC, which was, what is this one? WLF. So it seems like Ofli's trying to keep Yiza down using his weight. And there goes some nice knees to the hammies. Any sort of punches or knees to the quads or hammies just My legs hurt just watching it. But I wonder if they make it to round 2, is Ofli going to be gassed out from trying to get this takedown, or is he doing a good job of just applying his weight and using gravity to keep this guy down without using too much energy? Jay says, you would assume 26-5, they're a killer, but you never know the quality of opponents. 40 easy. Oh, got him right on the face. So Ofli is able to get Isa to lose his balance, but he can't keep him down. Let's see how much energy he used. If we still have new folks in here, you'll find that Jay is not easily impressed or amused. Hopefully was a little reckless with that punch. A really slow head kick. Saw that coming a mile away. Oh, nice counter from Ofli. And now Yisa's starting to chop down the tree. Got some leg kicks. Ofli didn't like it. Ofli does not move his head at all. He's just a perfect target. The dude's gonna get knocked out. He doesn't move his head. And I don't know why they keep talking to each other. Just fight. He's as frustrated. Excuse me. This winter is killing my sinuses. I could just like feel it right there in my face. Fun. Now it's Flea. Is he warning him about his fingers? Maybe. The exchange of leg kicks looks really painful. Neither of them like it. Oh, that was a nice left by Isa. A little ground and pound. Stand up. Stand up. Don't get kicked in the face. You should have just let him stand up. The dude doesn't dodge any of these punches. Stand up and just box. Oh, man. Hopefully he's not going to make it to the third round. Isa's going to get a finish bonus. He is wobbly on his feet. He's got some chicken legs. Desperation takedown from Offley. Failed attempt. He's gassed, but he also keeps getting punched in the face because he refuses. Oh, was that legal? I don't know about that. Did anyone catch that? Where it looked like Yiza kneed Offley in the side of the head when he was down? I mean, the ref didn't catch it. It seemed like he bull rushed him and in that process, kneed him in the side of the head. That's what it is. Dan says, I've got my work schedule down to 50 hours a week at last. Wow. It feels like a long vacation. It's nice and my doctor is happy. I am also happy. Dude, how many hours a week were you working before? It's 50 hours. I mean, that's still... If you're working 5 days a week, that's 10-hour work days. Excuse me. It's actually not so bad. I'm happy. Now, is this a good long wait? About 90 plus. Oh my God, Dan. Dan. And were you working 5 days a week or 7 days a week? Like, how spread out was this across the week? Oh, awfully struggling. I am surprised that Isa hasn't gone in for the kill. Well, he's actually going in for the kill now that I go and say that. But I feel like if he there it goes. There goes wobbly legs again. Every time I go to comments about how he should go in for the kill, he does it. And then he doesn't anymore. Dude, you could finish this in the second round. Oh. Dan says all 7 days, never off when you're the boss. What was that? But 50 hours is so much better. Do you feel like you're getting rest now? Does it feel like a good long vacation? Or do you feel like you don't know what to do with yourself because you're so used to working an insane amount of hours, you know? Like, do you start getting a little restless? I do not work as many hours as you, but I know that when it's time for my vacation, you know, when I do take some time off, the first couple of days are nice and I get extra sleep and I'm just lazy and it feels wonderful. And then after, you know, once I get into the third day, I feel like I have to do something. I don't need to work necessarily, but I do get a little restless and I just need to, I don't know, do something. Bake, go outside, go for a run. I just need to keep my hands and my brain busy. A little restless, as I imagine. He goes, yep, a lot of rest, but I missed the busy work time, a little restless, yeah. How about the house, though? Do you still have things that you need to fix up in the house? I know the last thing you were working on was your roof, and you got some people to help you, and you guys are finished. Do you have more stuff to do in the house? I can't believe we're in the third round. This should have been done already. Awfully is like he kept getting chicken legs. He kept doing the chicken dance. He's a knockout waiting to happen. I don't know why we haven't gotten it yet. Round 3. No, don't hug. Just fight. I don't want him playing with his food. I want him to go in for the kill. And actually, it doesn't feel like a play with his food moment, at least not for me. There are some fighters who are so dominant that I could see it being a play with the food situation where you could see that they're about to knock out their opponent and that they purposefully do not so that they can drag it on. I forgot the name. There's a couple of fighters like that where I'm just like, you could have finished it. You have it. Oh, that like if Yiza loses, bum. I don't feel like this is a play with your food situation. I don't know if maybe he's just not. I want to say that he's not hungry for it the way I expected him to. Now he's getting hit with these leg kicks, and he risks getting a TKO or losing TKO leg kicks because he should have knocked out his opponent already. It's almost like he's not confident in his own strikes. Where you could just see that they're the dominant one. There's no hesitation. There's no lack of confidence. I see some hesitation and maybe a bit of lack of confidence from Misa here, which is why, to me, it doesn't look like a playing with his food. You almost knocked this dude out so many times in the second round, and now he's about to take you down. Come on, guys. I almost missed this one. Dan says, yep, have to find other things to do. There's nothing to do in the house other than small things. Yeah, you need a new pastime, dude. We got to get you a new hobby. Other than watching people get fucked up. I mean, that's a Saturday night thing. Absolutely. He should. And I feel like he could have in the second round. It's like, does he not know when to turn on the gas? Look at 2 really big strikes and then immediately backs off. It's kind of frustrating to watch. Don't get taken down. If Yiza loses, it's his own fault. I don't know, man. He has like these short sequences of strikes and then just stops. And there's no follow through. There's no recognition that he hurt his opponent and should go in for the kill at that point. It seemed like he didn't recognize any of those moments. So now Olfley looks a little more refreshed. And yeah. 1 more minute. This is a frustrating fight. Nobody's getting a bonus in this fight. Mm-hmm. Awfully, yes. Keeps going back and forth though. He's got 2 takedowns. Oh my god, now they just look like they're playing in there. It ended up looking like a sparring session. 2 buds who were sparring. Oh man. I would say something that works against Awfully, Emo Awfully. I'm sorry, Giza. Those leg kicks, he wasn't on the receiving end of too many leg kicks, but the ones he got, they look like they hurt. And he winced and sort of uncomfortably moved with each one right there as they're about to show it right now. I'd say that any future opponent who's watching this, if they're smart and paying attention, just go after the legs. Travis. He's around. He might be taking a nap actually, but he's in the other room. It's possible that these fights were putting him to sleep. So instead of falling asleep in front of the camera, he took a quick nap. He should be back soon though. To the TV, possibly taking, or is it talking to the TV? I mean, that's always a possibility. I can't hear the score, but I'll at least be able to see who gets their hands raised. Is it a split decision? Split, yeah. Wow. Any 30-27s? Were they all 29-28s? Majority decision. Mm-hmm. I mean, I feel like with the 2 takedowns that that Yiza should have gotten it. I wasn't happy with either of their performances though. So in the end, I actually don't care who won. And I was saying before, if Yiza loses this fight, it's his own fault. And I still think that because he could have finished it in the second round. So do better, dude. Do better. Is he now 2-2 in the UFC? Hold on, I was just on his page. This guy who has an amazing record is now 26-6. 1 win, 3 losses. Do we think he's going to get cut? Because even with 26 wins total, only 1 of those wins was with the UFC. Prior to the UFC, his last win was in early 2024, 2 years ago. Yeah, 1 win last year, 1 win 2 years ago. Block. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Think he gets cut? Or give him another chance? Excuse me. I expect the last fight to be an exciting fight, though. I like both dudes. And they usually have some pretty exciting fights. Sydney is definitely on my list of places I'd like for our crew to go one day. Not anytime soon, because that would be pretty expensive, but sometime in our lifetime. Because I'd also love to run the Sydney Marathon now that it's a world major. But I don't know, I'm going to call that like I don't even want to say a 5-year plan. That might be too soon. 5 years pass pretty quickly. 10-year plan. Does anyone in the chat know what song Travis is referencing? I'll leave this up for the group. In both streams, horizontal and vertical. Oh, sorry. That was silly. Does anyone know what Travis is talking about? Correction, sir. Filthy casuals. Okay? Filthy casuals. Oh no, I think my stream is messing up. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's a proper label, sir. We use proper labels here. Filthy casual. Okay, I think my stream fixed itself. Sorry. The mustache on Lopez is always so hilarious. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That was really, really disappointing. Why are you showing me an advertisement of Paramount Plus when I'm literally streaming on Paramount Plus? Stupid. Excellent question. Tai Tuivasa. Let's look it up. Oh, I'm going to put this up on the screen. Excellent question, Jay. No audio. How is this guy still ranked? 14-8. I mean, 5 of those losses in a row. He's lucky he's such a likable dude, because 5 losses in a row is wild. His last fight was in Australia a little more than a year ago. About a year and a half ago. It's, I mean, dude, look at this. This is wild. That's wild. At least his first loss, of the current streak was a fight of the night. So I'm going to assume that he performed well in that one. You think he might get cut after this one? That would be 6 losses in a row. Wow, I can't speak. That's unbelievable. He did great in the beginning. 9 wins, 3 losses. Then we get to 5 wins, 5 losses. I don't know, man. It's not looking good for him. He is ranked. What is his ranking? Number 12. Excuse me. All right, I'm just going to share one more time. So in the rankings, I could see why he's still ranked. So if we look at this one here go the heavyweights. So the top one, of course, Aspinall. Because of that, gone next. Volk, Sergey, Curtis, WCA. Tybura went up 2. Derek Lewis went down 2, probably from his last loss. Here goes Tai Tuivasa, number 12. But then if you look at the guys behind him, I mean, I don't even recognize this name. McParkin. Walter Walker. Yeah, I don't know. Has he had enough fights to be ranked like that? Walter is 15-1. Actually, he won against Tafa and is ranked behind Tafa. That's wild. And this guy is 18-1. But for this last guy, he hasn't had too many fights in the UFC in general. So I would say this is still like down at the bottom. I mean, we don't have that many heavyweights. I'll have to mute myself when the main event comes on so I could actually hear the walkout songs and the announcements. I have my thing muted. And he just seems like a fun dude. But being a fun, likable guy only gets you so far. You can't lose today. Oh, he's actually fighting the guy who is ranked 2 behind him. Taliesin. I was just looking him up. This guy is ranked 14th. No, 15th. I'm sorry. And this would be his 3rd fight in the UFC. He lost his last fight against Derek Lewis, but you know, it's Derek Lewis. Jay says Ty is going to get smoked in the first round. He said he was 320 pounds back in October. I think DG was telling me about that, how he just barely made it at the upper limit of heavyweight. That's what I was saying. See what happens in February. Oh, she shouldn't have to cover her belly. Don't cover your belly. We've already seen the scars. It's okay. Mm-hmm. Ooh, banner. This one. Excuse me. Mm-hmm. I mean, they're back up now, but I feel like with the new bonus rule, even though it is literally only the second card of the year, but when I see takedowns, I'm a little surprised. And I just wonder if the guy's going to go for a finish, if they're more likely to go for a finish because of the bonus or the new bonus structure. But Caliph has these slow kicks and these slow rounding punches. Like, it takes him forever to come all the way around to do a hook. Just throw a straight punch. And he's so hesitant. He's going to get knocked out. Elliot, just knock him out. I didn't see the stats, the numbers, but just visually, it looks as if Jonathan has the reach advantage. It seems like he has the longer legs, and he doesn't know what to do with it. What the fuck is Polymarket? Is that a DraftKings competitor? He's afraid to throw a punch, man. Come on. This is weird. This is a really weird evening. These are some weird ass fights. He's like, I'm coming around with this hook. It's going to take me about an hour to get there, but I'm going to get there eventually. The kick takes another hour for it to reach his opponent. That's what I figured. You could see that he has the reach advantage. He doesn't know how to use it. It's like he chooses the long way to get to his opponent instead of just going straight. Like he's hooking. Oh man, this is sloppy. This is so sloppy. Almost got a headbutt. That was a good knee from Jonathan. Mm-hmm. 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 Agreed. If he gets knocked out from an up elbow, that would be hilarious. Oh, we've got some blood. Did he fall asleep? Okay. Trying to see if the blood is coming from his eyebrow or along like the hairline. That is a sloppy first round, though. It's the hairline. But you have to agree, that was a sloppy ass first round, Dan. You'll know that is really contagious if I just say pathetic. That's Jay's line. Pathetic. Although if he said it right now, I wouldn't disagree. I'm sorry, Jay. And also, I technically said it first before it showed up on my thingy. So, ha. It's a pretty slow start for the second round. We still have some looping hooks for McAuliffe. McAuliffe? I'm just going to call him by his first name because I don't know how to pronounce his last name. I think I'm also spoiled by last week. Last week was so entertaining that it's hard for me not to come into this weekend with, the hope that it's going to be just as exciting, that we're going to have quality fights the way we did last week. This is just me being a filthy casual. A spoiled, filthy casual. I admit it. I mean, but these two guys keep hesitating. It's killing me. Ooh, good leg kick. More of that, Elliot. Oh, that body kick. Oh. See, it seems like Jonathan has the power to really fuck this dude up, but he is sloppy. Because that leg kick, I feel like if he throws one more of those, he's going to get a TKO liver shot. Go, Elliot, go. I'm rooting for Elliot. Ugh. This is really taking the wind out of my sails. Oh my god, he's going to win by rear naked choke. He's going to win. And then he has to get the bonus if he wins like this, because technically that's the rule. But he didn't perform like someone who gets a bonus. No, he's sleeping. He's sleeping. He's sleeping. Yep, sleep. Yep. Yep. He also took kind of long to let go of his opponent. Fuck out of here, dude. That was a shitty performance. And you also kind of lagged on letting go of your opponent there. Seemed like the ref had to shove him off. But he did go to sleep. Like, you saw the arms kind of move, and then they went limp. All right. Well, congratulations. Hello there, Daniel. Welcome. Happy Saturday. Good to see you. We do have a nice little group on our second stream, because we have a horizontal stream and a vertical stream. You're on the vertical stream. If you're interested in joining the rest of our crazy members, just hit that link that's pinned in the chat and you can join everyone else. But welcome. I see your name, Sports Highlights. So are you a UFC fan? Are you watching UFC 325? If you are, what did you think of that last fight? Because I thought it fucking sucked. Like, man, that was awful. And I'm looking forward to an exciting fight because I am underwhelmed right now and spoiled from last week. Trying not to rant. But man, it's hard. Yeah, he mad. He mad. Should have gone for more of those leg kicks. All right, who are the next guys? Do I recognize either of them? Jacob Malcon. He does look familiar. I don't know about Torres Finney, though. For Jacob, Seems like he keeps flipping back and forth, win loss, win loss, win loss, win loss, with his last fight being a win. So if he continues with the pattern, then this one would be a loss. But he is 8-3. Oh, his last fight was in Atlantic City, 2004, against Andre Petrosky. Vinny has an 11-0. Let me look at him. Torres Vinny. This is an interesting first name. I like his ring name, The Punisher. It's like he has 2 last names. That's pretty cool. He is 1 fight in the UFC, but it was a win. He doesn't have a wiki page, so I can't check that. But he was with, so the Dana White Contender Series, he has 3 wins there, 3 wins, no losses. So 4-0 with the UFC in general. And who was he fighting with before? It's a collection of stuff. I'm not familiar with these other fight organizations, but it seems like his first fight was in 2020, October 2020. And most of these fights has ended in a finish. 1, 2, 3, 4 of his 11 fights went to decision. Okay, all right. I think we're going to get an exciting fight, guys. I hope I didn't just jinx that. I hope I didn't jinx it. Ugh. Because he's such a large dude. No, I don't want to do that. Close the split. Close it. Separate. So try to predict how that's going to turn out. So I'm expecting this to be an exciting fight. We look at the Punisher's record. It's a big dude. Like we said, 11-0. This is only his second fight with the UFC. When was this one? April 5th, almost a year ago. Split decision. So we're expecting, because he's such a large dude, I do agree it's a possibility of oh, you think so? Says Phineas sloppy and will get slipped. Maybe. I'm just looking for an exciting fight, man. Because these last fights, I'm about to ask Thing 2 to get me another cup of coffee. He won by ground and pound here, unanimous decision. I'm kind of looking at these because if we're speculating that he's going to gas out, and we see that he won by decision. So, did he gas out in those, or is it that his opponent just really sucked? TKO here. Rear naked choke, so he does do submissions. KO, TKO. This one also went to decision. Punches, ground and pound. And when he does finish it, it's kind of scattered. Round 1, round 2, round 3, round 1, round 2. First round finishes here. I don't know, man. See what happens. Oop, I'll do it. All right. Since it seems like we have a little time before the next fight starts, I am going to go get that cup of coffee. I seriously think DEG fell asleep. So, coffee break. I'll see you guys in about 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes. I'm going to peek my head in and see if the fight starts before I'm actually done grabbing my coffee. But, the next fight's going to start. I will be quick. Either break.
You guys didn't think it was going to be me. Hold on a second. Got to make sure I got this updated properly. All right. So, shit. Gotta make sure I'm in the middle. Okay. Just want to say hello to everybody that's come through the stream. It's kind of hard to follow all of the comments because we have two different streams going on right now. We have the vertical stream. So hi to the vertical people in the vertical chat. We have the normal chat. So I'm trying to catch up here. Jacob Malkoon, where we haven't seen him in the octagon in a while, is fighting what looks to be a gorilla with no neck. So not sure what's going on here. Well, when you're talking about Finney about to get cracked, right? We talk often about fighters needing to move their head off the center line, but he doesn't have a neck. So it's going to be very difficult for him to move his head off the center line. He just looks... He looks like a really super muscular chicken. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. You're going to have to excuse yourself for that one, Jay. Yeah, his stance, the way his footwork reminds me of a chicken, but like one of those chicken that they gave too many steroids to so that they could, make the chicken larger so that they can, make the chicken larger and get more profit. But yeah, he is getting his head boxed right now. Malkoon is giving him the business. This is a middleweight bout. I gotta see this guy's height because this is ridiculous. That guy must be like 5'5". He's 5'8". So that would put him at a pretty big disadvantage in the middleweight division. Yeah, that's. He looks like he's 5'5". But he definitely grew out to the left and right, not to toward the sky. That dude is. I mean, he might have a future in bodybuilding. The 212 division. If he, yeah, I mean, he could definitely get into bodybuilding and probably do some damage that way. But there's no way he gets out of this with his undefeated record intact. A lot of those shots that Malcolm was throwing when he kind of shoved Kenny down. You look at the replay; they really didn't get in, but they look pretty damaging in real time. Yeah, Finney doesn't like. Malcolm is a very good technical boxer, and I gotta imagine that a lot of the wins that Finney has gotten is just kind of physically mauling people. But you start to get to this level of fighter in the UFC. Yeah, well, I mean, you can see that his arch collapses pretty heavily. But yeah, it might just be how he might need some physical therapy on his feet. But it doesn't look like he's like injured in the cage. It just looks like he basically just have collapsed his arches over the years. I do like his technical boxing skill here in this matchup here. Will it translate to other fighters, other situations? I don't know. We are getting a lot of wrestlers coming up at 185. And I mean, all of this stand-up stuff is nice. I guess somebody that moves like a steroided chicken with no neck. But will it work against, guys in the top 10? Probably not. Probably not. Oh, yep. And here's the beginning of the end.
I'm gonna check,
to make sure that the machine's not broken.
Our dishwasher is leaking. So I was able to put a towel under it. It's like leaking from the corner.
Do you want to put in a repair request?
Yeah, I took video of it so I can
show
them. But right now I'm just going to let it run through the cycle. The cancel button's not working, which is supposed to be the start button.
Mm-hmm.
So I think when it gets to the point where it's just sanitizing, like all the water has drained, then I'll open it to force stop. I'm going to open it right now, obviously. Make a bigger mess than there already is. But I will put a ticket in.
So you basically let me sleep so that you can get all the coffee breath that you'd like to have.
Mm-hmm. Or we're just going to sit here and drink the coffee on my own and let you sleep. But the dishwasher's broken.
But now you're like,
I'm making sure.
And I was like, the precious coffee smell.
I'm making sure I speak really, really low so I don't hit you with too much of the coffee breath.
It's just pretty forceful.
No, can you smell it now?
It's better.
Okay.
This guy looks like the steroided out chicken that they like. You know how like KFC doesn't actually put chicken as like these mutant, muscular ass chicken?
Mm-hmm.
That's what Finney reminds me of. Like the way his stance is very chicken like.
Mm-hmm.
But then he looks shorter than 5'8" actually. The guy can't even he has no neck. You can't get a rear naked choke. He's got no neck. Dude, what are you doing? Knock him out. You're not getting a rear naked choke. He doesn't have a neck.
It seems like this evening is filled with folks who are sort of like the forgotten about fighters.
Yeah, we haven't seen, like I said, we haven't seen Malkoun in a long time.
I was reading their records, and they haven't been with the UFC for a long time.
Yeah, this is his second UFC fight.
So this fight and the last fight, all of them have only had one maximum of 3 fights with the UFC in total.
But you can tell that the nature of the numbered UFC events, they don't give a fuck anymore. Now that they're on Paramount, they could just throw anybody on the card because they're not worried about. They're not worried about trying to sell pay-per-views anymore.
And the guys that they have that are not part of the road to UFC, but have actually been with the UFC, like I said, they've only had 1, 2, or 3 fights within the UFC total. They have what looks like an impressive record on paper.
Yeah.
Because all of those wins are outside of the UFC. That's what we were just discussing before I found out the goddamn dishwasher is broken. They look great on paper, and then the match was shit. Like the guy before this one, he has like a 24, 25.
I think this is win. This is what
and he sucked.
He was talking about the right foot. It looks like he's really like collapsed on his arch.
Very much so.
But he also does it on the left. But there is something wrong because
he has no arch.
Yeah.
Wow, that is super flat-footed.
Yep. But Dan was correct about something being wrong with his right foot. I just didn't catch it. So they just showed it on the replay. Oban Elliott got humbled tonight. All right. Somebody called round 2 a 10-8. Well, if this guy is going to save his undefeated record, he's going to have to pull out one of those Derek Lewis style knockouts. Maybe he hurt his ankle.
Maybe.
This guy really grew out to the east and west.
Yeah, the guys so far just don't really seem like UFC level fighters.
And to be on a numbered card, you can definitely see the direction that the UFC is going, where every weekend is a fight night, and they'll just call it a numbered event if there is some sort of title being fought for at the end.
Because the last fight, I would say, I'm still so salty about the last fucking fight. I would say it's worse than the road to UFC guys because they're already with the UFC.
Right.
You know?
Right. But there's one thing that you may not be factoring in that you might want to give them a little bit of credit for. And that is, we are here broadcasting at our normal time, but they are fighting in Australia.
I'm not giving the last guy the satisfaction. He was throwing these fucking hooks that like came from fucking over here. He's like, give me a second, I'm gonna hit you, but it's gonna take me about an hour for the fist to reach you all the fucking time. Or you could just go poop. Like,
he might have been trying to go for that $25,000 bonus. Yeah,
he got it because he got a finish with rear naked choke, and I'm mad that he got the finish because he doesn't deserve a bonus. It was that fucking awful. And then he delivered these body kicks, which actually it seemed like he could get a TKO with a body kick, but it takes him a fucking hour to lift his goddamn leg and kick his opponent.
Right.
I'm still salty.
Right.
The dishwasher doesn't help.
Well,
Check it again.
From what I understand, there's only a couple of markets internationally where the UFC is still got pay-per-view, but that's going to change when those deals run out. But welcome to the commercials side of things, Dan. Why is he like? This is not the guy to try to wrestle. I think he's just going to try to coast because Malkoun was really in danger of getting knocked out.
Well, the guys called it. No gas tank.
No, it might have been that foot injury that slowed him down.
Malkoun is content to just hold him here.
Yeah. Malkoun was really in danger of getting knocked out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's something wrong with his foot. Or his knee. Yeah. You got to give him credit because he was still like lunging forward. And he really couldn't. It might have been his knee. Yeah, they're going to the knee. Yeah, so it's not it's a knee injury. He's black as hell, but you can still see the bruising. Shut up, Travis.
Seems like you can move it, but just can't apply pressure. You can't stand on it.
Yeah. His knee is pretty fucked. And I think that when Malkoun held him up against the cage and him having to kneel on it, I think made it worse.
Mm-hmm.
Should I say it? Shut up, Meg. Yeah, look at that swelling around the knee. That's not something I would be celebrating. I wouldn't be celebrating that. Sorry, I wouldn't feel right celebrating that. I mean, he's fighting at home. That's probably why he's excited. Mm-hmm. But I wouldn't. That's not one to be celebrating. I'm surprised you didn't. It's a really weird conversation you was having over here.
Oh, very nice.
I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Jay doesn't want to hear what they have to say.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, the dollar guy. It was funny. I was like, "Can you pay me back with interest?" One of them I didn't even acknowledge. Actually,
what are you talking about? Anybody in the top 10? You look terrible against an injured fighter. Except I got to give him his credit. The technical boxing was pretty good. Yeah, I'm not impressed. Anybody want to answer this for MD? Um, I did want to talk to you guys about. But first of all, can we just answer MD's question? What do you guys think about? It's been a year and a half. I'm gonna let the guys in the chat answer this question. Jay says it's been rough. Yeah, that's actually a really good question to have here.
Just putting in that ticket.
Yeah, I'm gonna let a couple. Oh, that's why it's MD. In Dan's opinion, he says it has been worth it. Or do you mean it hasn't been worth it, or it has been in the last year and a half?
Mason.
It's Mason DeMaio. All right, yeah. So the at thing doesn't really work. That I guess they're going for the Twitter handle type of thing. Oh, it has been worth it. Okay. Yeah, um I'm gonna say that the last year and a half, the quality of the product dropped precipitously, in my opinion. It made it a lot less enjoyable. We had some referee incompetence. We've had We've had some judging issues, but
Mm-hmm.
the judging issues have been there, but the quality of the fights just have not really been. It just hasn't been, in my opinion, nearly as good as what made us addicted to the UFC product. Your opinion?
Same. But then last week we had like a little blip where it was really exciting and fun. We were like, oh yeah, this is the UFC we like. And then today it was like, psych, never mind. So, but they're newish folks. I don't want to call them the newish folks. Really not that new. It was exciting last week. Today, not so much. I'm hoping the main card will be exciting because there are actual exciting fighters fighting. Don't quote me on that. My wallet is happy though that it's on Paramount Plus.
Um, Number one, we don't use TikTok. Do you use TikTok?
No.
Yeah, we don't do TikTok. Number two, we've had the rise of the Dagestani grappler,
mm-hmm.
where guys were not really going for finishes.
Mm-hmm.
They were content to just lay on a guy for 15 minutes. Now, personally, I don't care to see men lay on top of men or hug men. For instance, I hear that the guy that did the Joker in The Dark Knight,
Heath Ledger,
right?
Mm-hmm.
That he was one of the guys in Brokeback Mountain.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me why I didn't know that.
So you don't watch Brokeback Mountain?
Okay, I don't need to see men hugging and making love to each other for 15 or 25 minutes. I'm not interested in that. There is a group of people out there that's for, but that I'm not the target demographic for that. So it's not the length of the fight that would bother me. It's, are you in the cage in the spirit of wanting to fight your opponent, or are you looking for excuses to avoid fighting? For me, I don't care if it goes the distance. If the tactics are there, there's a clear game plan, and you are not running from your opponent, you're not laying on them to try to stall the action. You're not, trying to put both hands on the mat to keep them from attacking you. Holding people up against the side of the cage and doing nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Getting takedowns with no effort to advance your position.
Mm-hmm.
The finishes are okay, but like if you do get a lot of finishes, then we're stuck watching fight packs, and that's really not something that we like. I actually like competitive fights that are compelling, that will go a little bit longer.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't like it when people are just laying on each other to avoid fighting. Now, if you're going to use your grappling to advance your position in the hunt for a finish and you fail to get that finish, that's okay. But if you're in the UFC with the F stands for fighting and you're doing everything possible to not fight, I'm going to have a problem with that. We've also had the rise in the last. Um, we've had the rise of the in the last uh, year plus of fouls not being called. And we even had the Long Island wrestler guy win a fight by eye poke punches, and they gave him the win as he is just thrusting his fingers into the skull sockets of his opponent. No warnings or weak warnings, no points taken.
We're like weak warnings. Everyone gets a warning, but they're weak warnings.
Yeah, like everybody knows that there's really nothing. There's no bite that's coming after the growl from the referee. So it's really annoying. And the thing is, we don't need everybody to be a kickboxer, Jay. We don't need that. But we don't need guys that are because sometimes we get those kickboxer types and they run around the cage to avoid fighting. We don't like that. Do you enjoy that? So it's not about whether it's kickboxing or wrestling, but we came to see people fight, not to see people find ways to not fight. And they don't need to be 10-second finishes. They don't need. Oh my God, Ralston is getting his jaw moved around with knuckles.
And for today, they just didn't seem like good fighters. Maybe they've had good fights where they seem like extraordinary fighters.
He was asking about, like, DeMaio was asking about, like, since the last time he's watched UFC.
Oh, yeah, I know. I'm just thinking about, like, today in general and what it is that I'm unhappy about.
Yeah, the quality of the fights.
The quality of fights are bad.
Yeah.
And especially, like, the last one, what gets me so annoyed is that you could see the potential there. And it just felt like wasted potential, or like he was.
Ooh, did you hear that thunk? Jeez Louise.
But we're still here.
Yeah.
Happy to join us again. Can I make sure my kitchen's not flooded?
That is so thunky. They're trading thunks, low outside leg kick thunks. Yeah, but the thing is, it's hard to say that O'Malley fell off because O'Malley was never that multifaceted as a fighter to begin with. If you look at we've got a situation. All dick and balls.
Victor Henry today. The last.
Let's see it. Oh, it looks like he aimed for his paint.
The last Road to UFC fight had Victor Henry, and the guy was on the ground coughing.
Oh no! He's trying to undo the balls dropping by sending them back up into his abdomen. Ugh. Yeah, it may seem like a fall off for O'Malley, but O'Malley has never. I think that we fell for the showmanship because he's a very engaging person with a lot of charisma, but as a fighter, he's a one-trick pony. As a fighter, it just means, but his one trick is it's very, very entertaining. It's very good, but O'Malley. You could say that O'Malley is a fighter that came around maybe 10 or 15 years too late. That, being super good at one thing, in his case would be, striking. You could have gotten away with that 10 and 15 years ago. You can't get away with that in this era. You have to be, if you're a striker, you have to work really, 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 really hard in your grappling to even have a chance to implement your game plan. So it's not like, even when O'Malley won the championship against Aljamain Sterling, Aljamain discarded what made him great, which was the grappling, on purpose, because people were basically saying that he was sniffing people's crotches in order to get wins, or or in his case, got the Academy Award against Piotr Jan. He went in there wanting to get into a firefight to prove that he is a very good striker, and he got caught. So if Aljamain Sterling used his tools the way that he should have, O'Malley would have never been champion to begin with. And he goes to fight Merab, and he just did not. He looked like he didn't belong in the UFC. Well, let's see what Jay has to say. Saying Sean O'Malley fell off is such a tell. What actually happened is that he stopped fighting guys who freeze when the lights come on and started fighting people who can pressure, adjust, and drag you into real MMA. That's not falling off. That's a sport doing what it always does at the top level. He didn't suddenly forget how to strike, lose his timing, or become bad at fighting. The division just caught up, the matchups got harder, and the margins got smaller. If your definition of still good is knocking someone out cold every fight, then yeah, you think he fell off. But if you actually understand MMA, you know this phase is where you find out best. And, I have to agree with Jay. I mean, he said it a different way than I said it. But, yeah, it's not like Sean O'Malley is like 37 years old and getting slower. It's just that anybody that can grapple and can put the fear of grappling in your soul, Sean O'Malley's skills are the same. His timing isn't the same because he is going to hesitate because he's worried about getting taken down. Now, props to him. He's worked very hard on trying to get to the ground after he gets taken down. But what about not getting taken down to begin with? Great. You've learned how to get up a little bit better. But when Merab really wanted to get you, he got you when he wanted to get you. He wanted to embarrass you the first fight, and you kept saying, look, I was going to win the fight if there were more rounds. And he's like, oh, really? Let me put you to sleep real fast. North-south choke. Fuck out of here, right? So I think that anybody that is a legitimate grappling threat is not, you're just not going to get caught and damaged by somebody like Sean O'Malley. If you are a striker primarily, and he knows that you, or exclusively, he knows that there is going to be, oh, he's in trouble. Brundage is in trouble. If he knows that there's no wrestling coming his way, then he can implement his game plan, and then he can win that timing battle. Again, like I compared him last week to Israel Adesanya. Once people started to get inside and started to really threaten, not even great wrestlers, just people who could threaten a little bit of grappling. Like, trying to think of his name. Shit. Shoot. He lost to him when he went to try to get double champ status. Jan Blachowicz. Jan Blachowicz is not like the world's greatest wrestler of all time. He's not that. But he was able to threaten wrestling and lock up Izzy. And when Izzy, got close to being able to implement his timing, point fighting, almost karate style approach, and Jan started to have trouble decoding it, he just laid on top of Adesanya for 5 minutes. So
Yeah, this guy's just chilling as a ball. You can stop it, dude. Stop the fight. Just stop the fight. Just stop the fight. Just stop the fight. Let's stop the fight.
Damn, Cody Brundage. He was so close to getting a knockout in the first round.
This was also not an impressive fight because there was a huge chunk of time where both of them are just missing shots. That's also something about this evening's fighters are the ones that have the bigger attempted shots that they're sloppy. So it's like your attempt to knock the guy out is not impressive. You look like you lack discipline.
You lack discipline. I gotta say that I was not impressed by Rouston in this fight.
No, I'm not impressed by either of them.
Yeah.
Rouston was also one where he's just swinging and swinging and swinging.
Yeah.
And you're hitting air. So why not?
All right. So I hear what you're saying. But let me ask you this. One of the things that Mason DeMaio may or may not understand is that the bonus structure has changed. This is the second event where the bonus structure has changed.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that fighters are abandoning their game plans? They are abandoning their game plans and they are fighting with less precision in the hunt for trying to sell out to get the finish?
I don't know because this evening's batch of fighters are not well known enough for me to say they're better than that.
Right. But you do understand that if they're not well known, then they're probably on a 10-10 contract, mm-hmm. and they can more than double their pay by getting a finish. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Because even if you do get your show and win, that's $20,000. You get the $25K for a finish. You start selling out for a finish.
Yeah. But yeah, I haven't seen enough to say that for these guys. These guys just look like
right. But I'm talking about these guys. Different. These guys are actually UFC fighters.
I know, but as I'm saying, like the other UFC fighters who are actually UFC fighters only have somewhere between 1 and 3 fights in the UFC total. How many fights do these guys have in the UFC total?
Oh, so this is his first fight, but that was not Cody Brundage's first fight.
How many fights has Cody
had? A lot. He's had a lot of fights.
And he's the exception, and he's stopped tonight. And he just turtled up. And that fight could have been stopped earlier.
Yeah. So, but he almost scored the knockout in the first round. So now, one of the things that the PFL does when they do their tournaments is the points are awarded not just, if you get a win, but in which round that you score the finish. You get the maximum amount of points in the seeding if you are getting first round finishes. So it's worth it to get a first round finish more than a third. So yeah, I just think that
I'm gonna go brush my teeth. Although I can still hear it.
I think Cameron Rouston put more effort into that promo than he did into being smart as a fighter. He definitely should have been knocked out in that first round. I think he proved he has a chin. That's not so bad. Yeah, I agree with this, but I don't think anybody thinks Merab sucks. In fact, the way that he dismantled his opponents, especially O'Malley, it was kind of hard to envision him losing at all. I mean, Um, I don't love his fighting style, but the thing that I like about his fighting style is that he's not a lazy fighter, and he's never looking to avoid any kind of adversity. He's not running away from his opponent, and he's not laying on them and waiting for the clock to run out. He's always working. He's always trying. You could tell that he's trying to see if they can hang mentally, and whether or not their ability to hang with him mentally shows in the physical. Can they keep up with him? The worst thing about Merab is people who say his last name, and it's like hearing nails on a chalkboard. Merab is the type of fighter that we would hope, regardless of the base martial arts form that a fighter comes into the UFC with, regardless of that, you would hope that they would have the heart and the steel trap of a mind that Merab has. A really aggressive, smart, aggressive, hardworking. That's one of the fighters that, if you're going against him, you know that he's going to work hard from the first bell to the last bell. Regardless of when the last bell comes. So, I think it's unfair for you to say that we only like fights that last 10 seconds. Because that's really not the case. Not the case at all, Jay. Yeah, I do agree with this, David. Again, when you're talking about O'Malley's ability to snipe, his ability to snipe is only there when he is able to control the distance and the timing. So, anybody. All right, so I'll give you a good example of what I mean. What was the fight? You know how much I hate Ortega, but I think he was fighting the Korean Zombie.
Okay.
And the Korean Zombie doesn't really do grappling. He's a striker through and through. Mm-hmm. When he was having any kind of they're still selling the scam. Yeah, the money you got paid was good. Come on, Wolverine. So O'Malley was defeated as soon as. So I was talking about Korean Zombie versus the guy that likes to punch people who are not fighters. Mm-hmm. Ortega. I was very confident in the Korean Zombie until Ortega landed the first takedown, because after that, the only thing he had to do was just touch his knee, and it completely changed the timing, and the game plan went out the window. You say, everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the mouth. Mm-hmm. The Korean Zombie had a plan until somebody landed a takedown. Mm-hmm. And that he completely froze him and took him off his timing because he had to worry about the threat of the takedown, right? So um, I think that anybody that has even average MMA wrestling is going to beat Sean O'Malley from here on in, because after they nail the first takedown, it's over at that point. Once they get inside and they're able to successfully get him to the ground and bypass his initial wrestling defense, all of that, calculating distance and trying to get people to react to feints. No, they got you reacting to their level changes or their threat of the level change. And I think we said this last week as we watched him beat Song. He'll never win another championship. Mm-hmm. He is going to be one of those guys that gets in there and he's going to use his charisma to get people to care. If they start putting him against just guys that are strikers, mm-hmm. right? He's going to end up being an Edson Barbosa type or a late Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, somebody, or Michael Page, mm-hmm. Somebody, in that ilk of, okay, we want a very entertaining firefight, throw him in there. Mm-hmm. And I think O'Malley is going to be that at 135 and then move up to 145, and then he's still going to be that. Mm-hmm. He's going to, yeah.
He lost the weight.
But I think Marlon Vera is going to be, Marlon Vera is a journeyman. I think that Sean O'Malley is going to end up being that. And this is not me shitting on Sean O'Malley. I'm not saying I don't like him. Mm-hmm. I still like Sean O'Malley, mm-hmm. but I have to tell the truth. Yeah. He is not going to grow a mustacheless beard in Dagestan. And another thing about him, too, that even if he did have any kind of wrestling skill, his body from the waist down is very brittle. Mm-hmm. He's super injury prone. Yeah. So even if he did, do you know, there's a world where he really sells out to become a really great grappler and is forced to retire because he's getting injured while practicing grappling, mm-hmm. training in grappling, mm-hmm. and that puts him out. Now, I really don't like the Song Yadong slander that David Banner is employing here. Song is a really good fighter. He is a really good fighter. And I think that, part of the issue with for O'Malley is that Song is at a severe reach disadvantage against the likes of O'Malley, but he was able to make the fight very close. Some might think that Song, was closer to winning the fight than the judges thought. Mm-hmm.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I just think that a lot of the trouble that O'Malley had was due to the fact that he had to worry about the strength of Song in the grappling. And it wasn't like O'Malley's grappling defense was like bad, but you can tell that he's not the same striker when he's worried about the threat of the takedown.
I just want to say real quick, unrelated to that, related to this fight, even though they keep resetting, but I appreciate that they're resetting to the middle of the octagon.
Mm-hmm.
That they're just not chilling, you know, on the side and accepting being backed up. They're like, we're going to stand in the middle and pick each other up.
But this is what I'm saying. Like, I really do believe that, you know, I don't think that the fighters were prepared for Dana White's announcement about the bonus system being upgraded. Mm-hmm. These guys have been sitting around for a week thinking about this. Mm-hmm. So I think that you're going to see guys take more chances that they would not have taken otherwise, because they have a chance to not only get a finish and get 25 grand, but if they get a fast finish and they look really good, you're talking about $100,000. Oh, that didn't look like an eye poke. That looked like a knuckle in the eye.
That looked like a knuckle in the eye. Like a better quality fight in the first 2.5 minutes than the fights we've gotten so far.
Oh, I mean, that's obvious. Yeah. But I also think that some of the lapses in quality, some of it is them being green and not having a lot of experience. Mm-hmm. But some of it, I think, is that guys are changing their mental approach. And I think that some of these guys are abandoning their game plans that their coaches have.
Well, you know, what tripped me up, or like what caused confusion for me, is that they're just green in the UFC, but they're not green to MMA.
Some of them look very MMA green to me.
I know. But then you look at their record and I'm like, but you've been fighting for a long time. Look at all these wins you've got. Who are you fighting? Mm. Like, Cam Corn? I don't know. Try not to be a douche, but it was like back to back to back to back to back.
Now, I do give Jay credit for this. He says, if a dangerous guy looks neutralized, that's not unimpressive, that's impressive. But it's subjective. It has to do a lot with your expectations for that fighter. This guy just got molly rocked. Elikana's like, back to the middle. Mm-hmm. Tafa was like, let's go to the middle. He looks like Gumby.
Okay, let's do it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that, oh my God.
Yeah, that's especially the guy I'm talking about.
Yeah. Yeah,
now he's 26-6.
But I think that there's a lot to be said for the fact that Song posed a unique threat to O'Malley, and O'Malley posed a unique threat to Song. Mm-hmm. And I think that sometimes the styles can be neutralizing, so that's not all that impressive. But if you're working really hard, and let's say you're at a disadvantage on the style and you're really still working really hard, mm-hmm. then that's impressive. Oh my God, to the body. That left hook to the body was crazy. It looks like Elikana is going to... man. Yeah, I thought O'Malley, for the most part, was pretty neutralized as well.
That was a great first round.
Yeah. Yeah. But I just think that this guy, I think that a lot of these guys, I mean, look at that bruise right on the mandible. Mm-hmm. But they had his jaw wired shut. Yeah, I just think that when it comes to like O'Malley is a guy that you can root for or not root for. I choose to root for Sean O'Malley. I like the guy. But I can also, he got punched in the throat. I can also identify that the blueprint for winning against him is there. Mm-hmm. I think that maybe he would have had more success in the UFC if Israel Adesanya did not exist. because Israel Adesanya had already frozen a bunch of people in the cage and won with point fighting. Once he became champion, he won all of those fights, and they were wondering if he was like the greatest middleweight of all time. But once everybody in UFC has already seen that style, well, what do you think all the coaches are doing? They're not just coaching the 185ers to counter that style of fighting. Once they see Israel Adesanya doing it, then they're going to train all their fighters to counter it all the way down the weight classes. Mm-hmm. So when you're a coach that has seen one of these, point fighting, karate style, kickboxing, well, you already devise a game plan against that because you already successfully helped a different fighter defeat that at a different weight class. Mm-hmm. So all of these coaches are watch when Israel Adesanya was running the middleweight division, and now here comes O'Malley, who is basically Israel Adesanya with hair, food dye in his hair.
Yeah.
And so, like, we've already seen that before. A lot of fighters are like, oh, you've never seen this before, and then they lose. Why? Because we have seen that before. We haven't seen you. We haven't seen somebody with your specific birth certificate, mm-hmm. but we've seen that style of fighting before. So, oh, that looked like a clash of heads there. So, no, I disagree. I disagree. O'Malley, it is not that he's on a decline. His speed has not went down. His skill has not gone down. His speed has not gone down. His skills have not gone down. He's not 35, 36, 40 years old. Is that his game plan or the way that he likes to fight doesn't work anymore because people have figured it out. That's all. There's nothing that has degraded. In fact, I will say that O'Malley today, let me say this in a way to make sure you guys understand what I'm actually trying to say. Okay? If Sean O'Malley today had to fight champion Sean O'Malley, today's Sean O'Malley would destroy the bantamweight championship champion version of Sean O'Malley. Sean O'Malley is a better fighter today than he was when he was the champ. Rear naked. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. Yeah, you're gonna have to tap.
That was a good fight, though.
Yeah, it was a good. Yeah, that dude was like a zombie because he was getting fucked up.
Yes,
he was getting fucked up.
That dude is fucking tough, man.
So
they both are, but he got well done.
How is this making any sense? Because on the rise, O'Malley did not really fight anybody, and this is where people have the criticism of Dana White and Mick Maynard crafting fights from outside the top 15, from 10 to 15, from 6 to 10, and then something that would give them an excuse to give him a title fight. The skill set that O'Malley used to have was very limited compared to the skill set that he has today. O'Malley is a much better defensive grappler than he used to be. Now, does that matter when you're up in the top 5? Maybe not, because you're fighting top 5 fighters who have great wrestling chops. But if O'Malley fought Song 2 years ago, he loses that fight.
It's funny when it looks like they're trying to wrangle children.
Yeah.
Pay attention.
Yeah. The O'Malley of today is a better, more well-rounded Sean O'Malley. He's just a better fighter than he used to be. He's got more talent. He's got more skill. The problem is he can't implement this game plan because, like, remember the guy with the fucking mustache that he just sent to the Shadow Realm and then walked off? Remember that shit? He was able to control the distance by getting guys to react to his feints. When people realize what he was doing with the feints, then they have that information. It doesn't mean that you lost the ability to manage distance or to be able to feint. It's just that people figured it out. They know what you're trying to do. They kept him fighting strikers where he never had to worry about the threat of the takedown. Even when he lost to Marlon Vera, it was a lucky ass win for Marlon Vera because he accidentally hit the peroneal nerve and shut his leg down. But when he fought Marlon Vera the second time, what happened? What was going to happen the first time if Marlon Vera didn't get lucky with the peroneal nerve strike? So you put him in there with a bunch of 1 or 2 dimensional strikers. O'Malley is going to govern the timing and judge the distance. And then the whole thing is on his terms. But the minute they could not deny somebody like
I hear you.
let me see
I wasn't sure what that sound was.
Umar Nurmagomedov. You name a top wrestler at 135, just name him. O'Malley cannot judge the timing because he's got to worry about whether, especially if he goes to throw a body kick or a high kick, are they going to catch his leg? Are they going to time his recoil? And then once he squares his hips toward his opponent, are they going to go in for a single, a double leg, or a blast double? These are things that he doesn't have to worry about when he is fighting a fighter that he knows is going to do nothing but stand in front of him. So the skills that O'Malley came into the UFC with still exist. There's nothing wrong with his skills. His actual skills are still there. The problem with him is that he cannot implement the skills that he has if he has to worry about the threat of the takedown. I got to give credit to the system that they have created with this Paramount Plus. They automatically switch you over to the next stream. That's pretty dope.
The part at the bottom of the door, like the rubber part, the sealant, seems like the glue might be cut. This was I suspect was coming up because there's
and then as it gets more wet, it's going to create more separation, and then it's just going to fall off. Yeah. I think that right now this Elikana Tafa fight is fight of the night.
Can I give you this? Because it's going to pause as soon as I take it out my ear. The handyman's coming up. Take it back in.
Those also be good because we get a chance to charge your side.
Okay.
You just can't be cool, Banner. Come on.
This is what happens when he misses a few Saturdays.
I'm just saying, though. He's like, yo, I'm gonna be. Oh wow, you took that pretty well. Pause. I do believe that you guys can agree that Jared Gordon beat Patty Pimblett. I think we can all agree on that. Wow, 12-1 favorite over Jamie Malarkey. And why do they have to fight their own countrymen? Yeah, it really does seem like 12-1. Second. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I get it, but I think it would have been smarter if they would have had them both in the card fighting somebody outside of Australia. But all right. All right. You think Diego Lopes is going to get it done? Wow. Oh my god. I think we got Travis's picks up here. There we go. Those are uh, those are Travis's picks. He's got Diego Lopes winning too. So yeah, Finney. No, Finney has had a bad knee injury. Don't be surprised if you hear that Finney is having some sort of knee surgery. If he fights to a decision, he's going to look bad, even if he wins. Hey, Dan, you know, it's the middle of the night for Dan. All right, guys. He might realize that he fell asleep in his rocking chair, and then shit. Let me put a comment. See? Oh shit. Oh shit. It's the middle of the night, guys. Let him live. It's not like it's like 9 p.m. and he's shut down.
the next one.
Oh wow! I didn't know if Arise would get a contract. I'm glad he got a contract.
Yeah, just the right. You should be good. Thank you.
1 year deal.
Okay. It was still running, so it was like, I don't know, bigger than.
No. If you open it just a little bit, it'll stop, and then you pull down start, and the numbers will go away, and then you can close it, and it will drain and stop.
Okay. You always trying to hold it down.
Wow, it's close. Right. Yeah, you can, it doesn't lock right. So, like, even if I open it right now, it's going to stop. I just put it on the rinse system, so it'll be done.
Is this gonna work? Oh.
It's fixed.
Yay.
Replace the piece.
Yep.
I was
Seal.
talking about,
Yeah.
And then is it running on the rinse cycle just to make sure it's working. Our dishwasher is fixed. Okay. Pod. Please. The pod. Okay. Oh, very, very nice. So it is Bruce, of course. And it's a little similar to last week where we kind of have the velvet along the collar, but the pattern is really nice because it's almost three-dimensional. So I would say it's just a smidge better than last week's. I love that we have these suit rankings each week. We're going to book each other up. Tell me about a suit. It's a nice pattern. It's not like super flashy or big or loud. Just a nice little three-dimensional effect. You have a pick for tonight, babe? The last one, Volk versus Lopes.
I got it as a pick'em.
Travis says, "How can you hate Volk? He's short."
He definitely didn't like Kenny then. Yeah, I think I got it as a pick'em because I think that the path to victory is equally, in my mind, their paths to victory are very easy to see equally.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I have it as a pick'em.
I am favoring Diego a little more slightly.
Yeah, what's the tiebreaker for you?
I am happy with either guy, whoever wins, but apartments are 11 million. Wow. I have a slight preference for Diego Lopes.
It's a conversion from commercial to residential. Wow.
They have to do something like that. How many of those offices are vacant?
No, but they're starting to come back because you know how these employers are. We want control of your complete control of your life.
They bring them back so that they could then just lay them off. So you know,
how many
people are there? You know, at the end of the day, what's the net? Number of.
I mean, like they're gonna have all the AI bots occupy the buildings. Mm-hmm. That's what they're gonna do.
Because I know my old floor, they never brought that back. There were other floors that they occupied. I don't think they occupy that building anymore.
The 11th floor apartment.
Mm-hmm. But then how many people are actually going to purchase it?
Just the rich people. I mean, if you have enough to buy one of these apartments, AI is not going to be destroying your life. They're going to destroy everybody else's life.
Oh, I know that. But then wasn't there a stat on how many of the folks who can afford the vacant apartments are actually not taking the vacant apartments and moving to a different state?
There's a lot, especially now that Mom Donnie is talking about these corporate and wealth taxes that he wants to implement to close. What he said, the budget gap is like $12 billion or something like that. But for me, I think that he is so short-sighted. I don't think he's a bad person, although I'm not sold on whether he's a bad person or not. I can't really rule on that. But I think that the previous administration with Adams basically put a bunch of mines that are blowing up on his path to make him look even more bad. I think they spent a lot of money, and with the money that they spent, they have to balance it. So now the next government coming in is like, well, we got to do something to balance it. So they're like, obviously it's not the smart thing, because I think that I wouldn't say he was exposed. I mean, we all knew, especially when you're like talking about like Diddy and R. Kelly. They didn't get exposed. This is open secret. But it's not going to matter because all the people that don't like sexual predators are going to find a way to make it okay because Trump is guilty of it. They're gonna find a way to say, it's all right, But if anybody else did the exact same thing or something not as bad, they would, talk about how much of a PDF file they are. But if Trump does it, it's okay, then they'll find a way to make it okay. So, but anyway, I think this is fair. I don't really have a preference when it comes to Volkanovski versus Lopez being champions. And I've said this to you since last year, that when Ilia Topuria vacated the belt, it didn't matter who the champion was because none of them would be the real champion, in my opinion.
Mhm.
When he dropped the title after, he didn't he beat Volkanovski twice? And
Lopez?
no, Topuria.
Or I don't remember how many times.
And then he beat our guy, Max Holloway,
Mm-hmm.
and then he gives up the belt, and then it goes back to the guy that he beat. That doesn't feel like the real champion to me. So as far as I'm concerned, I don't care who wins. It's going to be a while before I have faith in whoever is holding the belt at 145 because I'm always going to compare them to Ilia Topuria. Not true. There's hundreds of other people in those files who haven't faced any consequences either. A lot of Democrats. I'm talking about with Trump's base. I think that a lot of those people are already facing consequences already in different ways. They're being canceled from their, companies. They're being forced to step down. I'm pretty sure if there are any, musicians or actors that were seen to have been to Epstein's Island, they're going to be blacklisted. So I think you're going to see a lot you saw what happened to Prince Andrew. You can't even call him Prince Andrew anymore. He's now broke as fuck. But what I'm saying is that when you're talking about Trump's base, Trump's base, the way that they feel is that, all of the Democrats that are on the list are horrible people, but Trump had a legitimate reason for being with those girls. Because it's not about, for a lot of people today in this extremely tribalistic, partisan environment in this country, the facts don't matter. It only matters what team you play for. And so, or what team you root for. So the people who are in the MAGA crowd, they are going to say that, Trump, it's kind of like when Trump ran for president in 2015, 2016, and the Stormy Daniels thing came out. The people that were talking about Trump before the Stormy Daniels thing came out were talking about how Trump was ordained by God to lead the country. This is what the evangelists were saying. But then when all of this comes out about him having sex with porn stars and cheating on his wife, things that evangelist Christians say is completely awful and evil and you're going to burn in hell, you should have heard how they changed their tune because Trump did it. Now, people, can't be perfect, and God can use imperfect people to. They completely changed their tune.
Mm-hmm.
So, like when you saw what happened to the Alex Pretty guy, right? Mm-hmm. When it was Kyle Rittenhouse, they loved the fact that he brought a long rifle to a protest and started shooting people. They loved that. Mm-hmm. But somebody that they don't agree with had a gun on his hip and never pointed it at anybody. Oh, he's a terrorist. He went there to kill people. You know what I mean? Like, the facts don't matter. Yeah. Right? So to me, it does not matter. It doesn't matter to me that Trump got outed with the Epstein files. It doesn't matter. They're going to find a way to make it okay for him to do it while trying to nail all of the people that they are not aligned with ideologically. They're going to want to nail them to the wall and call them PDF files and all this other stuff and try to get them kicked out of the government or their companies or blacklisted from Hollywood or whatever. But they're going to make sure that they keep their opinions about the Musks and the Trump of the world. No, they it's okay. We'll make an excuse or a carve out for them. It's okay because it's our favorite guys that were involved in it.
These main cards starting at 9 feels nice.
Yeah, of course. I just wish that they would rely less on the commercials and just let the fight start faster.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with allowing the fights to just go to the next fight.
There are some cards that are actually going to start earlier. There's a London card that's going to start in the afternoon. So
Okay.
it's not set in stone like
Okay.
that every single one is a 5 o'clock or
Right.
6 o'clock and then a 9 p.m. main card.
Because I know that you're very annoyed with the matchups that have already happened,
Uh-huh.
but I also seem to remember that there were a lot of issues in the UK when they made those guys fight in the middle of the night or in the super early morning.
Mm-hmm.
The quality of those fights and those fighters took a bad hit.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that I'm willing to give some of the fighters that we saw today or that you saw today when I was knocked out. I'm willing to give them a little bit of a mulligan because I don't think that they're really. I think that their clocks are pretty messed up. I mean, these guys are probably getting ready, especially if you are, a guy that was fighting in the the early prelims.
Mm-hmm.
And you had to be ready to fight in the cage by whatever time it is in fucking Australia right now.
At that time, it was probably 5 or 6 a.m.
Right. So these guys are probably waking up at midnight
I think,
to go get ready to fight so that they could be in the cage ready to fight at 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning. Like, that's crazy.
They're like 12 or...
Come on, Travis, man. Pause, man. I did watch a YouTube video about the basically the scammy nature via enshittification.
Well, David, look at the suit.
On dating apps. And now people are starting to talk about it. I went and I looked, because I still look at my Hinge to see what the most compatible that they try. Every single one of them are bottom of the barrel, extremely ugly women.
Mm-hmm.
And they're doing that because I don't pay any money for. Like if I changed, if I went to go deactivate and then reactivate, they would start putting more attractive women in my feed because people have said that they want to keep, like, Hinge, their whole tagline is it's the app that is designed to be deleted because we actually want you to find somebody, but they don't make money if that's what they're doing. So they'll tell you that lie, put a bunch of people in front of you that you obviously don't want. And then say, wow, that next one might be it. That next one might be it. Then when you actually look, because how I put non-monogamous there, and I like to be very honest about that. Well, the really ugly women, all of them are looking for monogamy, but they won't show me any non-monogamous woman. If I want to see non-monogamous women, I have to pay for Hinge X or whatever the fuck it is.
Everything is behind a paywall.
Yeah. But the thing is, like, people are starting to catch on to it. So if you know that a lot of the dating apps are owned by one company, which would be Match.
Okay.
The shares, the share values are down more than 98%. Because people are like, oh, so this is the scam you're running? And you're not going to show me anybody I want to see unless, I think Tinder was actually, they did a beta where they were offering a $500 a month subscription. People are like, oh, that's how it is? I'll just delete it.
It's like when every single company is attempting to put something behind a paywall, even
I
if it's
just-
a $5 one.
Yep.
I mean, I've been going on a mass unsubscribe on my in my inbox.
Mhm.
Like, there are some companies where I'm like, I like this company,
But
but realistically, when was the last time I made a purchase?
right.
Or if I've never made a purchase, I keep saying, "Oh, I plan on buying something from them." Just subscribe.
Right. But like, what it's to me, it's worse. Like, how many times have you looked at a news link from CNN and you expect to be able to read it?
Oh, that's fucking annoying.
Right now, CNN is like, you've run out of
That's
articles,
so fucking annoying.
and I'm like, I'm just going to take you out of my news feed.
There's a running website article, journal thingy, and all of their
You're
stuff is
back.
behind-
You're back in my good graces again, Travis. You're back in my good graces. This is my favorite comment of the night.
all of like 99% of the articles that they put out are hidden behind a paywall, which is stupid because the content actually seems really, really interesting.
Yeah.
The headline, us runners or anyone who's thinking about running, it actually sounds pretty fucking cool, and I want to read.
Yeah.
All of it's always behind a paywall.
Yep.
So I'm gonna unfollow them.
Oh. I got something for you. Something I've been
Why
paying.
do I keep
Wait,
following
hold on. Something
Uh-huh.
might be there's a subscription that we do have
Uh-huh.
that's in a bundle that I don't think that you use.
Uh-huh.
Do you use the Apple News?
No.
You start using it.
Mhm.
When you see something hit you in the paywall, check to see if it's over there first. You'll be able to read the article over there if it's there,
Mhm.
because we actually have been paying for news
Mhm.
this whole time.
Okay. Well,
So if it's see, I was about to just start being like, oh, get out of my news feed. If you want money that bad, then you'll just get nothing, right?
Mhm.
But now what I'm doing is I'm checking to see if the article is on the Apple News feed, the Apple News Plus, because we have access to that.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'll just start browsing through that to get an algorithm started on that anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna unfollow these guys, which is really disappointing
Wow.
because
Sal killed him.
the articles that I have read from it's Runner's World magazine.
Mhm.
Really
Yeah.
good shit.
Yeah, check Apple News first, and you might be able to
They are
subscribe
not
to
the
them.
only. Yeah, I'll cross that bridge.
I know. I'm just saying,
Mhm.
like check the news thing first,
Yeah,
because they might be there, and then you can look at it over there.
because the way I feel like right now, I've cut just about.
Jay, Sal killed was a 12-1 favorite. That was supposed to happen. I mean, you could say that the matchmakers are not doing a good job.
As far as like any little thing
Damn.
that I have been paying for, I've cut out everything. Like, there's nothing else I can.
Yeah,
So now I'm just like, let me unsubscribe.
that was a bunch of
and
malarkey.
Unfollow. some
Oh, he
shit.
got neck cranked. That's a neck crank. Ah. Oh man.
Mhm.
He almost ended up like Whitaker. Salkeld looks like a killer, but we'll see. We'll see if he's really about that. If he's really about that life. Not everything needs to be fucking pop music. You know?
Mhm. Well, they're writing on the coattails of K-pop shit, because that's the latest. Anything that happens to be good is going to be dragged and.
Speaking of K-pop,
Uh-huh.
I was dismayed at what I saw
Okay.
when we're talking about real K-pop, not selling tax services or whatever. I was actually really sad when I saw how many K-pop stars, both male and female, self-terminate.
Mhm.
And it's just bad. It's and for the reasons that they do.
Yeah.
And some of them actually, they kind of warn the people who are being really mean
Mhm.
that they're struggling, and the people are like, great. And then when they die, the same people are like pouring in tributes and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
What the fuck, man?
Mhm.
Well, I imagine, Jay, that Malarkey's jaw hurts a lot. He looks like he's about to cry. Yeah. That neck crank, that's not fun. Neck crank's not fun. That's a him problem. Yeah, that's a you problem.
Yeah.
So he's going to get at least 25K. I mean, the dude just almost tore somebody's lower face off like it was Mortal Kombat. I think I would be a little bit cocky too, right?
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with the way that he sold himself, especially with how well he performed. How many times do we see guys that are 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 to 1 favorites?
Jamaican beef patty.
Yeah, beef patty.
Beef patty.
Yeah. I can't believe we agreed.
I haven't had one of those in a long time.
In fact, remember back in the day, like in the 90s and 2000s, they would have sometimes you can go to the pizza shop and they would like split it open and they put mad fucking cheese. Oh,
yeah.
fuck.
Can you get cheese inside?
Oh, man.
Cheese. Yeah.
I mean, my stomach probably wouldn't like that very much.
That's
because
okay.
of all the oil.
We would.
But when was the last time I ate that shit? 20 years ago?
I'll bring it home and you can eat it from the comfort and safety of our home. We have 2 bathrooms.
I'll eat it on the toilet.
That shit was delicious, though.
Yeah. But we need to go to like one of the real pizza shops that does it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Beef patty.
Yeah.
All right.
And then I won't be able to eat it for another 20 years. If I end up with colorectal cancer, you know where I got it. I think you go from like no cancer to stage 4. You eat that shit. But it's so good.
Actually, I have a Friday off coming up soon. Let's go get a Jamaican beef patty. Thanks, Travis. Yeah, I got the...
That would be a great building to live in. Especially if we didn't have a car. The Flatiron building.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the subway is exactly right outside the door.
Just gotta go to work and start rubbing some elbows. That's all.
Yeah, I'm not gonna reveal.
Nope. That's why I just said.
Yeah.
And then we can go to a really fancy place for a Jamaican beef patty.
No, you don't want to. No, you want to go to the hood pizza shop for it. You know what I'm talking about.
I know exactly what you're talking about. And maybe we should do something like that. Have off the 13th. That's
what I'm saying. If you want to bring it back home, I'll set up like a nice entertainment center thing set up in the bathroom.
Yeah. Let's see. I'll see if Think 2 wants to do if she wants to do H Mart at all, because we could take advantage of grabbing something in the afternoon. I'll chat with her. I don't think we need anything from H Mart, but it's just a perfect day to do it.
Yeah.
We were to do something like that.
I gotta say, there's only one reason why I disliked Alex Volkanovski. And that was the trilogy with the first 2 fights of the trilogy with Max Holloway, where it was, I didn't see the first fight because some asshole was on the card that I didn't want to give them any ratings for. But that second fight where Max knocks him down in the first round, knocks him down in the second round. In my opinion, he also wins the third round of the fight. And they give the win to Volkanovski, and it's like everybody in the world knows you didn't win the fight, and you're running around like you're some big champion guy. You know you lost that fight, and of course it was my guy that he,
Yeah.
So,
yes, we are going to do goulash next week. It's actually beef stew. Dan helped to educate me on a dish that I actually already know.
I thought that was some fucking punishment porridge in Siberia.
I know, which is why when he mentioned it, he was like, "Oh, I just had goulash and it was really delicious." And I was like, "You need to educate me because I hear as an American,
we are ignorant Americans.
Ignorant as fuck." And then I saw a picture of it, and I was like, "Oh, I didn't know that that's what goulash was. It's just beef stew." Well, I don't want to say it's just beef stew, but we were raised calling it beef stew. But it originates in Hungary, and
it would, wouldn't it?
And it's
what do you think originates in Turkey?
He's such an asshole. Go away. Actually, no, I don't want to host by myself, but we'll be there a little more. But yeah, I do want to try that. Yeah. But if you Google it and you see the photos, you're like, "Oh, that actually looks fucking delicious."
It's an ugly word too.
It's not, yeah. But Thing 2, she doesn't know this yet, but Thing 2 and I are going to try to make it this week. And I'm going to bake some fresh bread with it. Gonna be good. I have had beef stew. Have you had beef stew? Beef stew is delicious.
There's also a professional bodybuilder, and his name is Beef Stew.
Great. Oh, actually, I have.
Oh, that's his nickname. Oh, that does look good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like my mom has made something.
Like remember the chunky? Remember the Campbell's chunky soup? That's what that reminds me of. Because I'm an ignorant. That's what I said, Travis. Isn't that exactly what I said?
So that we're all educated. This is what we're talking about. Except when I went to look up recipes, the American version has fucking macaroni in it. I'm like, I'm not even from this country, and that looks wrong. That just
it's good.
But this,
that's more.
Look at this shit.
But you like to
that's what
boil and mash and stick them in a stew. So.
Absolutely, potatoes.
Look at his cover. Typical American L.
Ooh, Dan, this looks like sour cream on top. Do you put sour cream on top?
That might be something else.
Or do you just have it as is? Yeah. I'm innocent. I don't know what you're talking about. But yes, so we are absolutely going to try that this week. Oh, he says no. Okay. I just want to make sure, like the first time we make it, that I make it as close to correct as possible.
We would probably put the sour cream on it though.
Yeah.
I mean, why the fuck not?
Potatoes and garlic bread.
I'll stick to the potatoes and the carrots. They do make good soups. The ladies, they do make good soups. I will say that. Well, you're the soup maker, not the other lady. You're more the soup maker.
She well, yeah, because I make more like American style soup.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Thing 2 is very good at throwing together dishes, just on a whim. Like tasting it and knowing exactly the ingredient that it needs. I don't have that skill. Not as good as she does. Unless it's a dish that I'm very familiar with, and then I could say, oh, it's missing X. But she could taste something brand new and go, oh, I think it needs a little salt, or oh, I think it needs a little sugar. She's really good at that.
The Home Alone mom died.
Oh yeah, I wanted to
Come
do.
on, that sucks.
I was gonna do a movie marathon, and we started doing other things.
Yeah,
which is fine. But I wanted to maybe on Monday while I'm working. That'll be my background entertainment. A little tribute posts to her are really sweet. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, they do have Runner's World. They have running just as a topic. Apple.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Because that was the thing. Like, I was starting to block any news outlet that was doing that paywall shit.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone that was doing it, I was just blocking them from my feed.
Yeah.
Like, go fuck yourself, right? But I realized I didn't have to do that. I could check to see if they're on Apple. So, I'm paying like $40 a month for that Apple, subscription thing to begin with. So might as well use it.
Thank you. What else is on there that we're not taking advantage of?
A lot of stuff. Some games are on there. Some storage stuff.
Okay.
There's a lot of stuff. I think it's some of the Health Plus stuff.
Let's
Yeah.
check it later.
Yeah.
Today or tomorrow. Oh my god, I can't see. I mean, I know why you put it there. Just I can't see. Oh, so we were talking about Tafa earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And his record so far is awful. He has lost his last 5 fights.
Who?
Tafa. Oh, sorry.
No. Tuivasa.
Yeah.
I told you that.
No, I know. Well, we were actually, in between fights, we were.
Yeah. He took 18 months off.
Basically looking at everyone's record because there were so many new guys.
But I was telling you that they said that while he wasn't fighting, he got up to 330 pounds.
Yeah.
So people did not like the way he looked on the scale because he had to deplete himself to get to still morbidly obese.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if I feel very confident about Tuivasa coming into this fight.
Yeah. And then we were discussing his ranking.
He was, I think, as high as 6, wasn't he?
I don't remember, but the fact that he has a number by his name, but then it's heavyweight, so there aren't that many heavyweights to begin with.
That's how you know the division's very weak.
And the guy that he's fighting tonight is at the bottom of the rankings. So
the bottom of the top 15.
The bottom of the top 15.
Because he's on his way up.
So you really can't lose tonight.
But he probably will. I think when it comes to as the peak, he was number 3. Yeah, so he was in the top 5. When it comes to Brazil, I think that people like the culture, and it's not like they like the culture where they think it's like, oh, there's so much crime. I think that they like the fact that there's a lot of interpersonal culture stuff.
Ryan Fry.
Is that a question, Ryan, or did you get a BMW? And if you did get a Beamer, what'd you get?
Schlepping. That's how it feels walking outside. Schlepping.
Yeah, that's the sound that your feet makes when you're
just taking a step.
Yeah.
Schlepp.
And all of that dirty snow / whatever.
Sludge.
Travis, you ain't get no fucking Beamer. Yeah, he's a 3-1 favorite. And I think that the odds are only that way because of the punching power of Tuivasa.
Mm-hmm.
I think that the odds should actually be worse.
Mm-hmm.
I really don't think that.
I hope he wins.
I think it's an easy win for the Brazilian. I have to agree with Jay here, and he looks terrible. He actually does look terrible. And the thing is, normally, remember when he used to come into the cage and he'd be smiling and all.
Yeah. There was none of that today.
Yeah, there's none of that. He doesn't have. He looks like a guy that knows he's going to get cut from this contract.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Travis, chill. Yeah, Mason, he does. He definitely does not look very good. Nah, he looks like a worse version of Tai Tuivasa. Wow, I put him right on the ground. People are mad. And the thing is, I don't think that Tuivasa is going to be able to take as many shots as we're normally used to seeing him take, because I think that he really did deplete himself to get to make 266.
Mason says he looks like he's out of shape and kind of looks like he just got out of bed.
But he always looked like he was out of shape. But the problem is he looks even more out of shape now than he used to.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why Banner's like, he looks like himself, but he looks like a worse version of himself.
Mm-hmm. Good.
He grabbed the fence. Needed a body. Yep, there he goes. He said pause. Oh, he's in full mount. Yeah, we're looking at a submission. Submission is coming. All right, he got back to half guard. Teixeira's doing a really good job with GMP.
They're chancing like Bam Bam.
You said what?
Let's go Bam Bam.
Yeah, Teixeira is doing really good in these spots, but I look at Tuivasa and I just can't help but think this guy's really frustrated right now. Oh, that was a nasty elbow. I thought that Tuivasa was really doing good another elbow to the back of the head. I thought that Tuivasa was doing good, like staying out of damage, but that elbow that was just dropped on the side of his temple.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is the last fight that we'll see from Tai Tuivasa
So
in the UFC. He doesn't look like he's having fun anymore. Oh, um, I think you're going to see Tuivasa put the gloves down in the center of the cage. Yeah, I don't like that. It's not like he's trying to hit him in the back of the head, but he's trying to drop that elbow, that 12-6, and he's trying to drop it on the ear, temple area, and he's just catching the back of the head. So it's not like he's trying to hit the back of the head, but I just don't.
Yes. Oh, you caught a knee, but at least you're on your feet.
Yeah, he knows that his career is over, so he's just gonna like swing and bang. Oh, his hands are outside the cage. Oh, this is not a bad question. We'll come back to this later. In between fights, I'll address your question, Mason. I feel like we need to like create a document with everybody's ats and then put their names to their at because of fucking YouTube.
Every time they pop up, I'm like,
Tuivasa survives, but
just awful.
That's a dominant 10-9 for Teixeira. I don't really like Teixeira's body language right now. I'll tell you that.
He looks winded.
Yeah, he yeah. If his cardio isn't there,
mm-hmm. I noticed that.
But remember, these guys that get tired, these Brazilian jiu-jitsu guys that get tired, what do? They ground you.
Mm-hmm.
So, but he looked very tired.
Yes.
Especially because he was trying, yes, I know that they both weighed in at the, under the limit, but Bam Bam's a big boy.
Mm-hmm.
So trying to keep him on the ground, how like they say, like it takes a lot of energy to wear somebody else's body weight on you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he was trying to make himself heavy, on top, pause. Mm-hmm. And he was struggling to keep Tuivasa down. I think that that front kick was scary. I don't want to get hit with that. Look at Tuivasa throwing leg kicks. Ooh. Ooh. Teixeira has nice mechanics on his kicks, and he's fast with it too. Oh, whoa. He tried to take this man's life with that spinning back fist. Teixeira looked like he was trying to poke Tuivasa in the eye. Ooh, inside calf kick from Tuivasa. I guess he's no longer a street fighter. He's actually training.
Good job.
I think even the announcers are rooting for Tuivasa.
I think it's hard not to root for him, especially when we pretty much all know his job is on the line.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, even if they were going to cut him, even if the
wow.
UFC was going to cut him, that was a heavy low kick.
Yeah.
Even if the UFC was going to cut him with a loss, the way that it was going in the first round, I was like, he's probably just going to drop his gloves in the center of the cage anyway. Oh! Oh!
No, Ty.
Tuivasa looked like he didn't care. He was like, okay, punch me in the face.
Yeah.
Damn, Banner, let him live.
Good job, good job. No, 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 no.
There was an audible groan
Yeah.
when his shoulders touched the mat. Wait, is this? He's in full mount? Yes, he is. Oh, no. He's in full mount. Look at the power of Tuivasa. He's just physically strong. It's kind of like, remember when the Big Show, when somebody would try to pin him and they would just fly up in the air? Like, yeah. It looks like Tuivasa has that kind of strength. I think you're wrong, Jay. Tai Tuivasa is he's much, much heavier than 265 pounds. And Teixeira might be 240. Oh, look at this GMP. Oh, he's got a handcuff. Oh, these short shots are not, these are not little shots. Do we have blood?
I don't know.
Oh, in the mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if Tuivasa can make it to the third round. I don't know if he's going to make it. You know, Jay, everybody, you got to give guys more credit. Tuivasa can remove the soul from your body with one punch. And these fighters know that, so they have to respect it. Also, he's fighting somebody who's desperate, which makes him even more dangerous. Like, you have to factor these things in with your analysis, Jay. But these short shots from Teixeira are fucking brutal. Oh! You wanted to see people drink stuff out of shoes? Look at him punching from the bottom. Oh, Teixeira just punched the floor. He just punched the canvas. And I think Gaethje hurt his hand when he tried to finish the fight against Pimblett last week. And when you look at the replay, oh, wait. Did they just help him get to his feet?
I think so.
That's illegal. They got to be able to get back to their corner on their own. They're not supposed to do that. Look. He's just like, yo, I don't care. But I think that he was ready for the firefight. And I think that he was trying to bait Teixeira into not changing levels. And it didn't work. Yeah. You're just like, okay, you're hitting me. Let's keep this standing. Yeah. And then he just changed levels on him right off the combo, which you're supposed to do. How many times have we seen people not disguise their takedowns with anything? And then it's like you're reaching from halfway across the cage and you wonder why you didn't get the takedown. Yeah. But I think that Tuivasa was trying to bait Teixeira into keeping it standing and doing the rock'em sock'em robots. And Teixeira was just like, listen, this is my game plan. I'm sticking to it. Oh, nice rip to the body from Tuivasa. Nice rip to the body. That was nice. But now Teixeira's also going to the body. Wait. I thought Tuivasa was reacting to that body kick.
Good, good, good.
Oh! Oh! Chicken legs! Chicken tits! Chicken tits! Yo!
Come on, come on, come on.
Come on!
Blood in the water, blood in the water!
He's not just gassing out. He got caught.
Excellent. Excellent.
Did you get the cheese? The mozzarella cheese?
We're definitely going to be doing that this
Yeah. Like I'm
month.
hungry, so I probably should just eat anyway. But
I
he got me
craving
thinking about it, and it's just kind of like, fuck.
Yep.
I haven't eaten that in 20 years at least.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, that's right. Next time. Next time.
Oh, the Hawaiian bread. Remember you used to put the oh. Oh!
3 minutes.
Oh!
Yes. Yes.
Oh! Oh! He's not tired. He's getting fucked up.
Come on.
Yo, Tuivasa's like, yo, I would rather you punch me in the face than take me down. Oh! Oh! He's gonna kill him!
No. Don't let him take you down.
Tuivasa's gonna get this win!
No, he's not. Not yet.
Come on!
Oh my God, guys.
Come on!
You're killing me. You don't have time for a breather.
Nah, he's got 2 minutes.
You don't got time for a breather.
If he was a submission guy, then I would agree with you because it takes time to set that up.
Nope.
But he's a one punch knockout guy.
Well, he hasn't gotten that one punch.
Ooh, liver shot.
It takes 10 seconds.
He didn't like that liver shot. He didn't like that liver shot. That liver shot made Ty think about something else.
Oh man, this evening has been
frustrating for you?
Frustrating.
Is it the dishwasher?
Actually, the dishwasher stinks. I'm happy about the dishwasher.
Yeah, but you weren't before though. He's got 80 seconds. Nope, sprawl him out.
Okay.
Come on.
Ground and
You
pound,
got less than a minute.
Ground it.
Stop holding on.
Oh my God, I can't.
He's dead tired. Oh, man. This is how your career is going to end? Yeah, he's got his wrist. He does have his wrist.
See? He doesn't have enough time.
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, now he's run out of time. But he's being held. He's being held.
He ran out of time. He had time before.
Come on, don't hit him in the shoulder, hit him in the face. No! He lost. No! He didn't have anything left.
I am so happy we do not have to pay for this. I am so, I'd be calling for a refund.
Oh my God. Yeah, I think that's the last time we'll see Tuivasa in the UFC. But he almost pulled the victory from the jaws of defeat. He almost did it. But I think, trying to fight to get back to his feet for 2 rounds. Nah, there's no way to give it to Tuivasa. He was dominated on the ground and held on the ground for too long in rounds 1 and 2. And he didn't get anything that was like notable as far as his strikes of the 13 that they say that he landed in the second round. It was in the third round, it was not a 10-8. So it's a unanimous 29-28. It's a unanimous decision, and damn. Damn, 6 losses in a row. He's too tired to talk. He can't breathe. Yeah, he's tired. When he dropped that knife on the top of the head, look, he's like, okay, let's fight. And he's like, nah, we're going to the ground. I disagree with you, Jay. I think that you are discounting how tough Tai Tuivasa is. You are discounting how much that he might be weighing in the cage right now. That dude might be close to 300 pounds in there. And it looks like Teixeira is what, 240? What did he weigh in? Like, he's probably being outweighed by at least 40 pounds. And they're fucking fighting in the middle of the night. So there's so many, I think that there's a little bit too much from you, JL, of like just making like grand, like declarations. And I think a lot of the times you're not really taking a lot of the factors into consideration. Yeah. Actually, Tuivasa was 265.5. He almost didn't make weight. But everything that I saw said that Tuivasa was coming down from 330 pounds. So he had to drop 65 pounds just to make weight. So I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if Tuivasa was closing in on 300 pounds in the cage, or even more. I think Max is going to end up beating Charlie Olives. That doesn't even make any sense. If Max Holloway dusts Gaethje, then Max Holloway is just going to try to fight Gaethje again. If Ilia Topuria is not ready to fight. So I have to disagree with you on that. I got to disagree with you on that. It is kind of nice that, like, it's 10 p.m. And there's only 3 fights left.
I know. It's great.
I am hungry, though. Yeah. I'm starving.
Not going to be a Jamaican I'm sorry.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Lisa, happy Saturday. It is, we're actually having a decent time. We're actually having a decent time. So Lisa's over on the mobile side of things. So thank you. Thank you for dropping by. You are appreciated. Oh, they opened up the world's largest powerhouse gym in a mall in Partridge Creek, Michigan. 120,000 square feet. Goodness gracious, good God Almighty. That is crazy. Now, one of the things I liked, there is a mall in upstate New York that now they used to have a Sears there, and now they have a Gold's Gym there. I do enjoy training at that gym up there whenever I go up that way. But 120,000 square feet of gym. That is dope. So the powerhouse gym that they just opened up in New York City, they want $130 a month. They're only asking for $50 a month for the one in Michigan. What the man? I mean, they're probably paying a lot less in rent in Michigan, but come on, man. $50 a month at the Michigan powerhouse includes fitness classes, cycling, swimming, dry sauna, hot tub, and basketball. I wish we had that in my area. They have a women's only area. I wonder how many women are going to use it. I think that there's a lot of times where women complain about men in the gym, but when they are given an opportunity to go to a women's only gym, they refuse to go there. So I know that there is a women's only area at this Gold's Gym in upstate New York, and when you walk past it, you almost never see anybody in there. So that'd be very interesting. $110 a month where I live is about average, I would say. But this particular gym is offering, full memberships for $50. This is a good question. I never even thought of this. Why is what? Because the thing is, if you're a guy in the gym and you don't want to be, called names because you exist in the gym, and you happen to turn in the general direction where there is a woman who is mostly naked, complaining about people looking at her. Having a men's only area of the gym actually sounds like it would make some sense, because there are guys who don't care either way, and they're like, listen, I'm going to hit at girls in the gym. I'm going to look at girls in the gym. I don't care, what they say about me on social media. But there are a lot of guys who are now just avoiding the gym altogether because they don't want to deal with all of that. So I think it would actually be pretty cool if there was if they had parts of the gym that were men's only, so that the guys could, stare off into the universe and not end up on, not needing what's his name's help, after being called a creep because they existed within 300 feet of an attention seeker. And I think that I think having a men's only area of the gym would be more utilized than a women's only area of the gym. I've been in gyms for a long time, and me working in the industry, and the few times that I've been in gyms where they have women only training areas, there's never anybody there. So yeah, that's a really good idea. I think it's a good idea. I think guys would make use of it. As far as this being a pick'em, I don't think Hoofy is lost height. I think that there's a lot of respect for Rafael Fiziev, and I think that again, Jay, when you make your analysis, you have to understand that there is a professional fighter in the cage with the fighter that you've put your attention on. It can't just be every loss is embarrassing and or whatever. We can't do that. Like Rafael Fiziev is one of the dogs of the UFC. He's not going to back up. He will take 2 hits to give one. The dude has the respect of Vegas, and they have the respect of the other fighters. And sometimes when you think a fighter should run through another fighter and they don't, it's not because there's some embarrassment. It's that they know that they're in there with somebody who could take their life. And you have to respect them. Damn, Fiziev is down to rank number 9. Wow. Hoofy is really trying to get that low kick game going. And when you see a guy that's that tall compared to their opponent, you got to think that the opponent is definitely more solidly built than the taller guy. So it does make sense for the taller guy to try to chop the legs to take some of the power away from the shorter guy. That is a crazy leg kick. He just soccer kicked his calf. Look at that bruise. Goodness gracious. There's another one. And Fiziev was like, yo, tall guy, I'll chop this tree down. What? There's a lot of ferocity. I hear dinner coming. Ooh, nice body kick. Very quick from Fiziev. Ooh! That right hand from Hoofy. Ooh! Left jab. One of the things I like about Hoofy is that even though he is a little bit on the back foot, which doesn't bode well for him, he doesn't look like he's panicking at all. Oh, nice stick shot with that left jab. Hoofy's sticking his fingers out towards Fiziv's eyes a little bit. He's keeping his hands closed for the most part, but occasionally when Fiziv steps in, see, there goes those fingers. Nice left hook from Hoofy, and then he follows it with a right hook as well. Oh! He almost kicked Fiziv's head off! And Fiziv just ate that shit. Damn! Ooh, kick to the body. Fiziv. And he's lowered Hoofy's guard. Oh, another stick with the left. Right cross misses, just misses too. Hoofy is kind of getting himself stuck in a corner. I like the fact that Fiziv is not headhunting here. Oh, he put a little bit of hip torque into that right hand. Some nice technical striking from Hoofy. It's just not enough. And again, he's on his back foot constantly. Oh, that shovel uppercut. I would say Hoofy actually kind of came back a little bit, made it a little difficult to choose a winner for that first round, but look at that calf. Well, they told Hoofy that they won the first round. I don't know about that. I don't know. I mean, I don't know, guys. It's possible. It's possible. I don't know. Oh, left hand again. Oh, spinning back kick. That bruising on the outside calf. Goodness gracious. But he seems to be able to plant on it pretty good. And haven't really seen Fiziv go back to that outside calf kick. Fiziv is really trying to break him down with body shots to lower the guard. And it looks like, he's got, there goes the outside calf kick again. Yeah, my instincts say that Fiziev won the round. But Hoofy did definitely make it very difficult toward the end. So he keeps sticking his fingers out towards Fiziev's eyes. You end up, oh, nice left hand again. Hoofy's jab is really nice. He doesn't waste movement. It's not loopy. It's a piston. But Hoofy needs to stop sticking his fingers out toward Fiziev's eyes. I'm not seeing. I'm starting to see it a little bit, but not as much as Hoofy. That right cross was devastating, and Fiziev is just eating it. Oh, what was that? He still got it as a pick'em. I love the fact that Fiziev is mixing it up. Hoofy could not have taken another calf kick and expected to still have a good planting base. So that was good defense from him, avoiding the calf kick. But I really do like the way Fiziev is mixing up his offense. Damn. Hoofy's power shots are fast and devastating. Ooh, we've got calories. Thank you. Now, if you do, oh, oh, oh my God. Oh my God. He's about to step in. Oh, wow. Yo, Fiziev is nobody's bitch, though. Wow.
We have one more comment on the vertical side. Happy Saturday from Lisa. Did that comment come up here?
Yes. Okay, good. I might have addressed it 30 seconds late, but I said hi to Lisa.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I'm just.
Yeah.
I mean, thankfully it was like only one person.
Yeah.
Still, I don't want to miss any. Especially if they're not spamming.
Yeah, the live chat, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So. And the thing is, he was very technical. He was very technical. He was very
Carbon.
Hey, Carbon is here. What's up? Because he's on the mobile side. You're gonna have to go like up into my face.
No, well,
oh, there it is. It's late. Yeah, it's late. Yeah.
Late.
Okay.
Also, check and see if you click live here, because sometimes the site is a little like really, really late, at least for our end.
What do you mean?
Just hover over the stream. Yeah, that's actually not what. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Click live. Just so I have an idea of like where we are in terms of what they see, you know?
Yeah.
How delayed it is.
Yeah. Making sure that this spam report goes through.
Nonetheless. Switch over to the other side. Very stressed out. What's up, Carbon?
I'm not seeing that. I'm seeing the comment here, but I'm not seeing it here. So that's weird.
Weird, yeah. What's going on, YouTube? Well, you can put it up on the screen so the rest of the guys can see it.
Yeah.
What's going on, Carbon? Good to see you too.
The home buying process. Oh, yeah, I guess that can be pretty stressful.
Okay.
Yeah. Mauricio's striking was extremely impressive. And I'm talking more about how accurate he was. Fast, accurate, and powerful.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now I'm going to mute myself.
Leads.
And if you see her mouth moving, well.
Just muted at that point.
Oh my God, with the fucking religion. Stop.
Worth it all in the end, just a lot of work. Good luck, dude, man. That's amazing.
I like how Banner says Jesus and Lord is Lord, and then Dan says true right after that. But you can tell that that's not what he was replying to. False, David, because it's already Sunday. Where Dan is at. Dan hasn't been to church since World War II. Wow.
You're not muted.
That was super savage, Dan. What? Fuck. Damn. Dude, that was savage, Dan. Like, I really wish that the people who are currently watching on the mobile stream, I really wish they was in the regular chat right now, because
the fun is happening in the regular
like
chat.
That was savage, Dan. Like, chill, man. That was fucking savage. That was uncalled for. Goodness gracious. What the hell? I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to take that wrench, man. That was crazy. Even Banner was just like, he choked on his fingers choked on the keyboard. Holy crap.
You guys are awesome.
I know about that too, man. Oh my God, this stream has gone left, but not in the political way. If you guys are watching on the mobile stream, hit the link that's pinned to the top of the comment section. If you want to see the wildest chat on YouTube, like Dan Jensen is, holy crap. Dan. Oh, man. That's crazy. That was fucking crazy. I know that Saint Denis, I know that Saint Denis lost to Poirier, but we have to understand that Saint Denis went into the cage with a staph infection. And Saint Denis looked like he was going to retire Poirier on the spot in the first round. And coming out of that first round, you can see his energy level was here, and then so I think that people need to kind of give Saint Denis just a little bit more respect. But I know that a lot of people think that Pimblett versus Gaethje is a fight of the year candidate. This is definitely going to be fight of the night. But don't be surprised if this upcoming fight right here, do not be surprised if this is going to be another fight of the year contender that people might even forget about because it's January.
Yeah.
Toward the end of the year. But I think that this is going to be something.
Is the iPad actually charging?
Did it disconnect? It did. I was over here chilling like it was all good. So I do want to talk about this. I want to talk about this real quick. You guys know how I feel about Patrick Pimblett. I don't like him.
Mm-hmm.
So the rant that I'm about to go on, I need you to keep this in mind. Very few people dislike Patty Pimblett the way I do.
Mm-hmm.
However, I don't understand the slander. I get it. Patty Pimblett is not a likable person. He is really annoying. I don't like him, right? However, why is there so much disrespect for his performance against Justin Gaethje? Justin Gaethje was absolutely punch drunk. That dude was ready to turn the lights out at any moment. Every single time Pimblett got into a firefight, he responded with crisp, clean combinations in the pocket, in the phone booth. I don't understand what people thought they were watching. Oh, Pimblett looked like shit. Pimblett was searching for a highlight reel. Mm-hmm. Pimblett landed the most significant strikes in a fight that he's ever landed before. Justin Gaethje also landed the most significant strikes that he ever landed in his career. And the gap in significant strikes was less than 20 strikes over 5 rounds. Mm-hmm. I don't understand. I mean, I agree with this, but there is so many people that are disrespecting. And the thing is, again, I don't like Patty Pimblett. I'm very happy he lost, and I really hope that he loses the next 4 and then leaves the UFC. That's how I feel. However, we can't just act like the dude wasn't that dude during the fight. There was nothing one way. The same people saying that he fought like shit are also saying that it was a fight of the year contender. Which one is it? Again, I get it. He's really annoying. He's very unlikable. I don't like him. I will never be a fan of Patrick Pimblett. But, guys, we have to give the guy credit where credit is due. He had a heart of a lion. He never backed down. I mean, how many times do we see somebody get knocked down and get up and look competent? Mm-hmm. You gotta give him that respect, even if you don't like him. I just don't understand why people are so hell-bent on slandering Pimblett like Justin Gaethje isn't a boogeyman. Justin Gaethje has put so many people in the top 5 of the CTE rankings with his own 2 hands. How many fights in a row did what's his name? Can't even remember his name. He lost so many fights in a row after he fought Gaethje. Tony Ferguson. Yeah. He won like 12 fights in a row. Mm-hmm. Then he gets in there with Ferguson and he can't do anything. Mm-hmm. He has to go to Misfit Boxing to get his hands raised. Mm-hmm. I just don't understand, like, It wasn't. But the thing is, Pimblett didn't just get hit a bunch of times and not get knocked out. He was extremely good in the striking. I mean, how many times did Justin Gaethje look like he was 2 or 3 strikes away from the referee stepping in and stopping the fight?
Mm-hmm. I want to say to me it's only 3. Wow.
Who?
Benoit.
Saint Denis?
Uh-huh.
Well, he looks really old. He was in Special Forces.
Yeah.
So,
wow.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
I thought he'd be more like closer to our age. Older than me. Not that he looks like an old man, but yeah, just not 30.
Clicked on the wrong comment. Okay.
You're going so crazy.
I want to make this very clear when I respond to this comment. This is likely to be a true statement that Saint Denis is going to smoke Hooker. The question is, will he end the fight conscious?
That's what I'm saying.
Because he's going to do a lot of damage to Hooker, but Hooker is nobody's bitch.
Yeah. He looks closer to our age than 30. I was shocked.
Yeah.
I mean, there was someone making their debut at like 30, early 30s, and I was commenting underage.
Yeah.
Jay was like, he's not that old. I'm like, no, he's not that old. But
in
MMA age, fucking young.
She doesn't need makeup. She's naturally pretty. She does not need makeup. You can tell.
The other chick, I felt kind of bad because she's seems like she's pretty self-conscious tonight about her belly, the one who has the indents and the scars.
Oh, yeah.
So she kept putting the...
Probably because people were talking about it on social media. Because she didn't seem that worried about it the first time we saw her.
Yeah, she's hiding it a lot today.
She might have had some sort of abdominal surgery or something.
Where she kept putting the cardboard in front of it, and then when she put the cardboard down, she was like going back to her seat like this.
Yeah.
And that seemed pretty awful, you know?
If he would have gotten that, I would have lost my mind if he would have gotten that submission 30 seconds into the fight.
Mm.
I would have lost my shit. Hooker's doing a nice job defensively. Saint Denis is going to have to fight. Saint Denis, I think he was really going to just try to... It seems like his game plan was to ground him. I can tolerate it, but she's the only reason why I've ever watched the movies.
Potatoes.
Boil them.
Mash them.
Stick them in the stew.
We're so corny. Just so you know how much I like Lord of the Rings. Thing 2 and I went to Radio City Music Hall to watch the film in front of an orchestra.
But you also did that with that
Wonderful.
other girl that we liked some years ago.
That was a long time ago.
I
did it again. And I watched all 3 films this time with Thing 2.
I kind of missed that chick, though. She was kind of dope.
She was dope. But no, she's dope with her family.
Yep.
And I hope they're doing well.
Yep, of course. But, I think about her like 2 or 3 times a year.
I enjoyed the films. With her lovely wife.
And those tickets were expensive, too.
Mm-hmm. Most expensive movie tickets ever.
I have to disagree with that assertion, Carbon, about them being the best movies ever because John Wick exists.
I'm considering getting a PS3 to play sponsor games, for example. Yeah, the old Lord of the Rings games were really fun.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea, dude. Especially because, like, if you look at where the gaming industry is today, you're better off getting old consoles to go back and play old games where they used to give you the whole game for the money that you paid.
I had one when we had a PS3. I had whatever was the last Lord of the Rings game for that console.
I think I got you some Lord of the Rings stuff.
Yeah, I think it's the one you gave me. And then
he's trying to make that weird colored hair turn red. Oh, BSD with the elbows. Those some painful elbows.
I don't remember the name of that one. That was a really fun game.
Is it me, or does his scalp look red? Is it just bruising, or did he cut him a little bit?
He may have cut him. He cuts very easily.
Come on, Dan. Yeah, man. I have not touched my Xbox Series X or my PS5 in now 2.5 years. I haven't touched the consoles at all.
I don't think it was Conquest, though. It was... Well, I think I had Shadow of Mordor, but I never finished it. I have the Lego Lord of the Rings games.
Guys, I told you this fight was going to be... And the thing is, I got to give Hooker a lot of credit. He could have let BSD ground him, but he's not doing that. And then right after that, he gives up a takedown. But I'm saying he's not staying down. And, you know, his defense has been pretty decent compared to, you know, the defense that you normally see from Dan Hooker when it comes to grappling. Oh, elbow to the jaw.
It may have been Return of the King. I think that's the one I played.
Okay, yeah, I did see a cut there. Yeah, he's already red-haired.
I don't think I played Conquest. Yeah, I think it was Return of the King. But what I liked about those games on the PS3 is that you could just
I'm going to start ignoring Jay's MMA comments. I'm just going to start ignoring them. Because, like...
I don't really play games anymore, but when I do, I'm more of a completionist. Like, I want to
digging the toes in.
I want to do all of the little side quests.
Yeah.
You know?
I still want to do that with Horizon.
To do that.
I still want to do that with Horizon, but in fact, I think when I was streaming Horizon Forbidden West, I was just going around doing a bunch of side quests for the most part.
Yeah. Like for me, if I get to the very end of the game, I'm probably not going to go back and do the side quests. I like to do them all like well beforehand.
The side quests?
I finish the game.
Yeah, then you're finished the game. Really that's me too. I didn't know you were like that with games.
Yeah, no, I'm like I was going on when I was playing Lord of the Rings. I was like, how do I beat this part? And looking at tips and walkthroughs. Really got into it.
Just a tip.
And MMA.
It doesn't seem like the guillotine is a finisher anymore. I think that people use the guillotine now to force a change of positions.
I just noticed David's comment. He says, I bought a new Xbox last Christmas and it's $350.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. Like, I haven't touched these consoles in a long time.
I didn't notice the comments until now.
And it's not like I don't want... Oh, he's stuck. He's stuck. Yeah, all right, this fight's going to end here. This fight's going to end right here. Oh, an Americana. The way that Hooker stared at him in the eyes while he's dropping elbows in his face, that's scary.
Yeah.
It looks like he's going to try to see if he's going to answer the phone. You're in mount, guy. As soon as I go to, dude, I think you're ahead of us. Oh yeah, we are behind. And it's -4 seconds, -3. Got to get back to live. He's trying to turn his body. Oh, his face is turning colors. Oh no, he got to the other side. Oh, he's locking it up. Oh, this is so nerve-wracking. I think Hooker likes getting beat up, and he doesn't want the fight to end because he wants to get hit some more. He's got to get his arm underneath Sandini's head. Yeah, he's got. Yeah, there it is.
So easily.
But he's still. I told you, Dan Hooker is nobody's bitch.
She's got paper skin.
Yeah, these are nasty elbows. Sandini just elbowed the ground just now. I wonder if that hurt. The referee's going to stop the fight.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he got his arm underneath again. Damn, he is getting crushed. But Hooker does not want the referee to end the fight, so he's throwing a cursory like strike. See that little cursory strike that he throws?
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to get.
Herb Dean tried to give him a chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know he let it go on for too long,
Yeah.
but it is.
Nah. I don't. In this case, I'm going to say no.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think that Hooker, you know how they have the meeting with the fighters and the referees?
Mm-hmm.
Hooker was telling him, I can get out of these situations.
Mm-hmm.
So let me go down on my shield. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that they talked about this beforehand.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not going to call that a late stoppage. We're talking about Dan Hooker here.
Yeah. Mason DeMaio did have this question. He came back. If you want to touch on that.
Oh yeah, we'll get to that. Now that the fight just ended. I will get to your question, Mason. We just had a crazy fight go on. I remember when he got dissected by Edson Barbosa, and the Barbosa was just like torturing him to the body with kicks.
Mm-hmm.
And he just kept getting up. Every time he got slammed and went down, he just stood right. He forced his body back up.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that was gnarly. Okay, let me talk to. And guys, if you have any fitness questions, please put them in the comments.
Click on start.
Oh yeah, I'm not a whole there. I'm eating pasta right now. All right. Earlier we had a question from Mason DeMaio asking, what are What are your thoughts on being lean in the face and eating added sugar? I've been in the gym for a year and I'm very lean, but I get scared of artificial sugars. Okay. So, added sugar and artificial sugars are not the same thing. Artificial sugars are either processed cane sugar or sugar alcohols that are not, whole sugars, and those things can give you health problems. I would say that but added sugar is just anything that is sugar that is added after, so if we're looking at like fruit, right? Fruit
You can use like apples
naturally,
for example.
right? Like fruit has a natural sugar content, but then they will add it to sweeten it or to change the taste profile. They'll add sugar to things like applesauce, apple juice, etc., etc.
Mm-hmm.
So it's basically just increasing the sweetness level beyond what is natural. So that's not considered to be an artificial sugar unless they're using an artificial sweetener to add taste to something that's natural. Now, when you're talking about sugars and being lean, people who are lean can get diabetes too, type 2 diabetes. Is it as likely that they'll get type 2 diabetes as somebody who is overweight or obese? No. But don't just think that you can just fill up on sugars and not end up with insulin resistance. That said, you said you've been in gym for a year. Depending on the quality of your training, because there are people that go to the gym for an entire year and they still look the same and their strength level has not changed at all because they don't know how to train. But assuming that you do train well, Mason, if you want to take in sugars, it should not be based on your sweet tooth, but rather on the time of day that you're training, or when you choose to train is when you decide to put these kind of added sugars into your body. Because if you train really, really hard, your blood sugar is going to go very, very low. And that type of imbalance can put you in a coma. It can cause you to pass out. It can cause you to, I don't know, drop a barbell on yourself because you become lightheaded.
Yeah. Do you ever get dizzy while working out?
Yeah.
You're hungry?
Or feel like, you want to like take a nap.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you want to have your sugars around the time that you are depleting your glycogen stores. Glycogen is, for the purposes of this conversation, is a fancy word for stored sugar in your body. If you're running out of glycogen, you're not going to be able to perform very well or remain conscious for very long if you train really hard. So if you are going to partake in added sugars, the wisest thing to do is to consume them before, during, and just after when you train to make sure that you keep your blood sugar levels in a healthy it should be so if you're taking in added sugars at the right time, you'll probably be okay. As long as you're using it to replenish glycogen stores or to keep.
I know, I see.
Look at Robert Whitaker. He's like, listen, I'm a fighter. I'm not a talking head.
Because some of the sugars that we use on a heavy workout day, DG will have gummy bears.
Yeah.
In his gym bag. And
why?
Be in case of emergency.
But why gummy bears specifically?
Because they're very sugary and they're also quick to digest.
Not just that. Mm-hmm. there are for-profit companies out there that are basically taking regular ass gummy candy and putting a fitness label on it and jacking up the price 7, 8, 9 times. Mm-hmm. When unless you're Muslim and you don't take in gelatin, you can just, or Jewish, because I think they also have a no gelatin rule as well. If you don't have those types of restrictions, then you can just get some gummy candy, a mouthful of it, and that sugar uptake will kind of level you out and get you back to performance again. So that's my recommendation when it comes to added sugars. I would probably stay away from added sugars around the times of days that you aren't training if you care about your long-term health and your aesthetics. Go ahead.
I was going to say, for the purposes of working out, the liquid sugar when you have Gatorade is also another option. Depending on how your digestive system reacts to consuming food before, directly before, during, and immediately after. So me, for example, I'll get a stomach cramp pretty easily. So it's easier for me to have liquid sugar during workout, but it's only on a day where I know it is going to be an intense workout.
Yeah.
If I'm just doing a 30-minute something, I'm not going to drink like a Gatorade.
Right.
So, like, there are some things where people go, oh, no, you shouldn't drink that, and it's so much sugar. And I'm like, okay, fine. But if I know if I'm going to have a heavy workout, I'm going to drink it to make sure I don't pass out.
Well, it's a good thing that she mentioned that, because there is a lot of talk about how the marketing ploys of like companies like Gatorade, they show people who are super fit, have tight bodies, or are very athletic, and people get the idea that if they drink Gatorade that they'll be healthier for drinking it. And what they don't understand is that it is a replenishment tool. You don't get fit because you drank Gatorade. It's not like they put ephedrine in it and it's like a fat burner or something, right? It is just literally artificial flavors, sugar and water, and they put a dash of electrolytes, but not enough to where you can taste the salt and then not like the taste, right? So again, if you care about the way that you look and you care about the health of your kidneys, I would probably say that you should just use, if you're going to use added sugars, use them before, during, after, and directly after workouts to kind of make sure that your blood sugar stays at a healthy level, and then avoid them for the rest of the day. That would be my recommendation. All right, get into the main event. Let's check some of these comments too. I know there's a lot of comments here. Okay, we got C-Can in the building.
C-Can.
Good to see you. Big money placed on Volk. Okay. All right. Whose performance was more impressive, Saint Denis or Hoofy? Actually, I would probably call it a draw because they both beat pretty much the same guy in spirit the same way. Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
Two super tough, grizzled bulldogs, and they landed accurate shots. They got him into a position. Yeah, I just think,
Yeah.
I do not eat added sugars, like, period. The only time I do is either with some sort of bread or some type of protein bar. I get scared of 1 gram of sugar. I don't know if that's an issue. Yeah, that's also not a healthy mindset to be in, because now you're creating a complex where there shouldn't be.
You're just on the extreme.
Yeah. You're just going to the opposite extreme. And there's, the right answer is always somewhere in the middle. All right. If you find yourself having cravings and you're eating a lot of sweets, especially late at night, if you're preferring sweets to your normal diet that you need to elevate your training and your quality of life, then you probably would do well to limit your sugar intake. Now, if I had a choice of somebody going too far in the direction of too much sugar or being scared of even 1 gram of sugar, and I had to choose, I would go with the latter over the former. But I do believe that you are lowering the quality of your life by being this unreasonable in your
I do have a question.
with your issues with it.
He keeps saying there's a fear of having the 1 gram, or the fear of having some sugar, or he hears that it's affecting. Is this fear based on just what other people are saying about how sugar can impact the body in different ways?
Yeah.
Or is this fear from something you've experienced? Where's the fear coming from?
Right. That's a good question. Hooker should quit or go to PFL. I disagree.
Yeah, his next comment is also kind of why I asked that question.
I also heard sugar can affect how you look looks-wise. Yeah. If you have too much.
How much sugar, yeah. Like, I made fucking pancakes this morning that had cinnamon sugar swirl.
JL, this is exactly what this is. And this is why I like Element as well.
Yeah.
Right? Element is good for that.
And I've gotten so used to having the more salty electrolytes that I can actually feel when I'm dehydrated to the point that I need that. Like, it feels like my brain is being squished, or I can't think clearly. I can feel the difference now when I'm really dehydrated. And then I have a salty drink and I'm like, oh, I could actually think clearly. Salt is good.
Cameron Smotherman got to feel what that was like last week.
Yeah.
Okay. Thoughts on Adam 22? Adam 22 is the dregs of society. He is one of the worst types of people. Not necessarily because he's a degenerate, but because he garners so much attention with his degeneracy. And so he's one of those useless people that only has any relevance because people keep giving him attention where he does not deserve it. Right. So in order to kind of bring society a little bit further back towards reasonable, you don't have to hate somebody like him, but what you do is you pretend they don't exist and don't give them any attention. Because when people stop giving you attention, then they just go away. Now, David doesn't understand that this comment here, this is a trap. Because he says, I don't go for sweets, but damn, I want some chips or noodles. Well, one of the things you got to understand, David, is that the reason why you don't go for things sweet is because your sweet tooth is being taken care of by the chips or the noodles. Why? Because the chips and the noodles provide mono and disaccharides. What are mono and disaccharides? Simple sugars. So they're only a couple of steps removed from, sweets is just plain sugar right out the gate. What you're just adding an extra step to digestion, and you're right back at candy when it comes to the chips and the noodles. So some people think that it's and then you talk about the processed nature of it as well, which is why I said it's only one digestion step above actual like sugar. But don't think that you don't eat sweets, because you are eating sweets according to your gut microbiome and your pituitary system.
When I'm maybe a few weeks away from a marathon race, I will increase my salty chips eating. But for me, at that point, it's a benefit, and I actually start craving easy to digest salty things. It's only during that time. But I'm okay not eating chips for a while, unless it's in front of me and I eat one chip and now I'm eating like 20. But I could go a while without eating it.
Do you remember the old Who said you can't eat just one?
Oh, is that a Pringle?
No, that one is once you pop, you just can't stop.
Yeah.
But there was a different one that said you can't eat just one or something like that.
Yeah. It's something I remember as I'm actually eating it.
Get used to this, Dan.
Yeah, it is nice.
Like like they're bringing out the fighters before midnight. This is just
Yeah, we love ramen.
zero sugar Gatorade is probably got some carcinogens in it that you don't need. Guys, don't mess with 0 calorie sweet stuff. They're carcinogenic. I've been saying this for a long time, and I knew this for a long time, but now other people are starting to catch on.
Mhm.
Don't mess around with anything that says 0 sugars. Don't mess around with sugar alcohols. Just it's so much more dangerous health wise to mess with artificial sweeteners than it is to just deal with the processed or the natural sugar. Just like people, I drink Coke Zero because it's got blah blah blah. Nah, like you're much better off just taking the sugar hit. If you are going to drink a Coke, just fucking drink it. It's going to be less harmful to you overall than that fake sugar nonsense. You're going to say?
I had answered the question there. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I did see this passing by. Yeah, all this looks maxing shit. You need to look max if you don't have anything else to offer the world. Because that basically makes you the typical woman, right? On social media, right? Like they don't have anything to offer the world, so they just give beauty tips all day because they don't have anything else to offer the world. Guys, stay away from this stuff.
Yeah.
We men are not built to be useless people. We're not trophy men.
And I think the amount of sugar or whatever you eat where it'll impact your skin, I think is very individual. Like I could see on my skin maybe if I'm a little stressed out, so I'm emotionally eating.
Yeah.
And I could see it impact my skin, and then I'll
but you know sometimes I'll look at you on the couch and I'll be like, is that an emotional thing you're doing?
And then sometimes I just say yes and I keep eating it.
But sometimes she'll come home and she's really upset and her face is really red, and I just shut the fuck up. I already know it's about to be some emotional cake eating. I let her do her thing. But there are other times where she's kind of eating because there's nothing else to do, and it's like,
yeah. So I just mentioned that so that I hope that you develop a little, for everyone, a more of a healthy outlook and relationship with food, so that you're not on the male side of I shouldn't eat this chocolate bar or I shouldn't eat this cookie. You know, you hear women talk about this stuff a lot.
This mindset is lowering. You're lowering your quality of life just with the anxiety that you're putting on yourself. So whatever health benefit you thought you were going to get from avoiding the sugar, you erased it with all the cortisol from the anxiety.
Yeah.
Like you got to keep things in perspective. Keep things in their proper perspective. Yeah, like, dude, get rid of that 0 sugar. Anything that says 0 sugar, leave it on the shelf. It's garbage. Now, the only people that I would even consider giving the green light is somebody who is a professional bodybuilder. They're already shaving 10 or 15 years off the back end of their lives.
Mm-hmm.
So some free radicals and some cancer causing carcinogens, you're already eating trembolone sandwiches. What's some 0 sugar stuff going to do to hurt you when
they know what they're walking
are like you're trying to cut weight to make sure that you're peeled for a bodybuilding show.
Mm-hmm.
For those people, you want to do that, diet stuff, okay. But for everybody else, use the real sugar. Just use it sparingly.
It's a sparingly thing.
Like
soda, I also don't even like the taste of diet soda, but I will only have soda under certain situations where I'm like, this is a soda day, and I accept it. I'm not going to drink soda again for months.
Yeah. I mean, he said he doesn't do looks maxing, but he fucking has a conniption every time he sees something with 2 grams of sugar in it. Like, Also, you're going to TikTok for health. Come on, man. Come on, Mason. Go to a fucking professional for information.
How about we uninstall TikTok? It sounds like you have an unhealthy
like,
relationship with it.
Who has a healthy relationship with TikTok?
I know, but I'm just, if we're learning things about Mason,
Yeah.
and this is probably going to be applicable for others who are watching.
This is why you not being around the Talking Shit podcast is bad for your health.
I think we need to have that live stream. Mason, you need to.
Yeah. We was gonna do it, at the end of December, but we kind of got burned out on sitting in this room for hours and hours, weekend after weekend after weekend. But we're gonna do that TSP episode based on the fitness stuff. Might even get Captain Paul to sit in on it as well, because he's trying to get back to being fit as well. So originally we were just going to do a stream about our favorite music to listen to in the gym, but she turned it into something else way more involved. So if you have not subscribed to the podcast and you are interested in quality of life maxing,
yeah, that's
if you want a life max, I think that you should definitely come on by, because we have some tips and tricks on making your life a little bit better and easier in the gym.
I think seeing a nutritionist is an excellent idea.
So, CCAN, I thought I was very clear about not giving people attention that don't deserve attention.
Mm-hmm.
And I was hoping that you were going to get the hint. We don't like to talk about useless people on this platform. And every time they occupy free rent in your mind, you are actually helping them get what they want, which is something for nothing. They want attention and the money that comes with it, but they don't want to do anything that is positive or useful to society. So I don't want to give people the attention that they haven't earned. They're not talented in any way. It's not like they're great singers, actors, graphic artists, fighters, athletes, philosophers. They don't bring any value to. Now, this is mostly true, but if your nutritionist is 6'5" and they're under 200 pounds, probably not the guy you want to go to. You probably want a guy at 6'5" who is over 200 pounds. Just saying.
Life Max is going to be the name of the live stream now.
Yeah. Now, I completely agree with DC on his keys for Diego Lopes to have a chance to win this fight.
Mm-hmm.
Diego Lopes has to fight in the first round the way he did in the fifth round against Volk the first time. Yeah. Nah, if you have a fast metabolism, remember, when you talk about metabolism, what is metabolism? That is your body using the energy that you have taken in. As long as you are burning more calories than you take in, you're good.
Yeah.
Just understand that if you're a person who's sedentary and you take in more calories than you expend, you're going to gain weight the bad way. And you're probably going to have some other kind of issues that come with storing too much fat in your body.
I mean, shit, when I'm doing my marathon race, the number of grams of sugar that I'm taking in every hour, you'd probably have a heart attack just thinking about it.
Okay.
But I'm running 26.2 miles.
Yeah. This is a very good question. Yes. Well, this is just what we know in the industry. It's not a Greg Doucettism. This is something that is just known in the industry, calories in versus calories. It's the first law of thermodynamics. Mathematicians know this. Okay. We're getting good information here. I do want to focus on the fight because I'm really into this fight. But I guess what I'll do is I'll let her go to sleep. I'm gonna star. I'm gonna save this information and then come back to this later. But I want to focus more on these fights. And I think I do want to answer your question for you. But this is a championship fight. So just stick around a little bit when we go to do the housekeeping. I will address this before we go off the air tonight. We got 2 minutes left in the first round here. Volkanovski is testing that calf. I do like the striking defense of Volkanovski. These parries are actually quite cool. Volka's trying to do some wrestling here. All right, looks like Lopes has an underhook. Yeah, this is not bad defense. I like how it says "the great" on his shorts. That's pretty cool. And the thing is, like when you look at Lopes holding his own here in the first round, I think that it bodes well for him later in the fight. Oh, look at that right hook. Left straight. And you know it hurt him because he shook his head no. That was thunky, that calf kick. To make sure I catch all the comments. I'm not sure if anybody's putting anything here because they didn't even show me Carbon's last comment in this part of the stream. So
Yeah, no, you didn't miss anything.
All right, I want to make sure that if anybody's on the mobile stream, that we're not ignoring anybody over there.
Yeah, I don't see any comments.
It refreshed and now I'm seeing more of his.
Yeah, those did pop up on.
Yeah. But I just want to make sure that I'm not. Did he ask you if you were from Somalia? That's crazy.
Yeah, I did answer that question.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I mean, Volkanovski is putting a lot of emphasis on showing the wrestling as something that Diego needs to guard against to try to slow down the offense. I think Diego is doing better in the beginning than he was in the first fight. So it seems like a lot of people's cards are varied. Some people got Volk winning the first round. Some people have Diego winning the first round. I didn't see enough of the first 3 minutes of the first round to like really give an opinion. But I thought that Volk finished pretty well in the first round. I definitely have Volk. I have Volk leading here in the second round, though. Oh, that's a nasty calf kick. And you could tell it was because he immediately tried to give it back to him. That left hook looked like a home run swing. He's trying to find the hole in Volkanovski's striking defense. And I think there's just a little bit of a problem with that. And I think that if he is going to try to get Volk to give him a little bit more up top, he needs to be willing to go to the body. You know, if he keeps headhunting, Volk is just going to parry him to death. I do like Volkanovski's footwork in this fight. His footwork is very good. That's Travis. The reason why this fight is boring. Why is this fight boring to Travis? Because he's a filthy casual. Now, yeah, he's now jabbing with the right. Volk, something happened. He might have put a knuckle in his eye. Shut up, Travis. Shut up, Meg. Oh, big right hook.
Maybe just said that someone got cut.
Pause. Yo, DC.
It is very early over there for them.
Yeah, I gotta give Volk a lot of credit. At his advanced age, he's still doing what it takes to try to acquire more skill as he ages. I think a lot of champions just think, well, I'm the champion and people aren't beating me, so I don't have anything to like really change.
Man.
Nah, his head is gonna pop out, especially with that hair. Come on.
Only 20 seconds left.
Damn, he tried to stop the body triangle.
He'll make it. 5 seconds.
Yeah, they're both doing okay. This is a good fight. This is a good fight. Saved by the Bell. No, I don't think he was Saved by the Bell. He was basically they were at a stalemate with their back to the fence. That was a thunky calf kick.
Oh no, that's not what I'm doing. Wrong one. Sorry.
Mm.
Dean has it 1-1.
Yeah. Yeah, that step and jab for Volkanovski, that's really a great tool when you're at a disadvantage with range. I think that Volkanovski knows that he's in a different stage of his career as well. And I think that he's adding the increased footwork skill to extend the shelf life of his career at the top of the division. My instincts tell me what. Oh!
Cut him right in the forehead.
Oh! Lopez almost went night. Oh, needed a body. Lopez. Wow, Volk almost put him on Dream Street. Nice setup for Volkanovski. he saw that kill shot coming from a mile away. I think that Bisbing makes a good point about Volk catching Lopez on the rush in. Volk is a guy that has the striking disadvantage as far as range is concerned. So his reach is not going to be what Diego Lopez's reach is. When Diego rushes in, well, you don't have a need for the reach. Yeah. You know, if you time it. Dan is like, don't fuck up my picks, please. Well, Volkanovski is not very happy right now. Ooh! Diego was trying to kill him with that left hand. Now remember, Volk doesn't have the same chin he used to have. Makhachev saw to that. And then Ilya Topuria basically turned Volkanovski more. I mean, you could say that Max, when he was knocking him down in those fights, that like the chin value of Volkanovski was coming down. But you know, Makhachev kicking his head off was a big deal. Um, boom, he got. Well, that sweat slipped off his head. I don't. I mean, even if the coaches say that Volkanovski slipped, I don't think the judges saw it that way. And it matters what the judges think. So I'm inclined to say that Lopez is up 2-1. That was more of a slappy leg kick there. Yeah, it definitely looks like it's a stand-up situation now. And Volka's not really the wrestling type to begin with, you know? Those kicks from Lopez are not as crisp as they were before. Diego tried to catch him with that right hook there. Shovel uppercut. He's listening to his coaches. They wanted him to use less. They wanted him to use less of the overhand and more of an uppercut like quality to his hook, and just saw how that paid off for him in that exchange. Damn, Lopez doubled up on a leg kick there. Step in left jab for Volk. Diego looks like he's getting frustrated from the movement of Volkanovski. I don't know if Lopez is gassed out, but he definitely. He got the Victor Henry. No. Damn, man. Oh, he jingled his bells.
And he knew, as soon as he did it, he's
He
like,
knew it.
God.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh, man. That was crazy. That was crazy. It's hard to say that he didn't do that on purpose because Volk doesn't really foul very often. So I guess you could say it was a mistake, but
as soon as he landed it,
it was right on the it was right on the button.
He was instantly upset with himself.
Yeah.
As soon as that landed. Most people are like, huh?
Jay, you're not happy with any performance. Oh, left hand. Oh, Diego's like, yeah, let's get into a firefight. Let's do this.
Like, my balls hurt. Let me fuck you up.
Nah, it looked like Lopez was happy that Volk was finally willing to engage him directly. Because Volk hasn't really been very aggressive in the last round and a half or so.
Yeah.
They didn't take a point from Volkanovski, so I'm inclined to give that round to Volkanovski.
Yeah.
So whoever wins the fifth round, in my opinion, whoever wins the fifth takes the fight. Jay also said, everybody's saying 2-2. I'm saying 2-2. Yep.
I wonder if Diego Lopez has sort of like this nervous tick thing. He's done it in other fights where he will touch his chin. And there have been other
Or it might be like a nerve, like body hack thing.
He's starting to do it.
Yeah, but
I'm noticing him doing it now.
But it might be like a body hack thing that's kind of turned into.
Catch him sort of just touch his chin.
Yeah, or maybe there's just itchy because you can see he's going with the fingernail about right here.
Maybe, but when he does it, it's not an occasional thing. When he starts, it's just a constant.
Yeah, but he might be irritated there.
Yeah,
now I'm noticing it more.
Because there was a one of his past fights, he did it constantly.
Like when Mike Tyson was biting his gloves. Yeah.
That glitched out.
Oh. I thought you did that. I thought you like took the out of the ear.
No.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. It looks like he might have hurt his toe.
I think he missed that.
I think he hurt his toe.
Oh, fuck.
I think he hurt his toe.
Oh, Lopez.
Yeah, he's one of his wheels got a problem. And I think he's trying to put that pain out, but I think he hurt a toe. Why?
I think he kicked his elbow.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, I don't like the way Volkanovski is fighting here in the fifth round. It looks like he's trying to coast. And I don't really like that very much. You got to throw another knee, Diego. Oh!
He walked right into it.
He walked right into that. He provided so much power for Volk there. This is the first time somebody's gotten a takedown and the crowd has cheered. You noticed that? All right, 3 minutes left. He's gonna turn into him. Yep, he's gonna turn in. Yep. I saw that coming a mile away. Good defense by Diego. That knee was dangerously close to the cup there.
Mm-hmm.
Pause. Yeah, I love this scramble from both of them, but I love Volk's defense more than anything. I really love how he's fighting this off. Yeah, Volk, this is awesome defense. I've never seen backpack defense this good. That was dope. You got to give it to Volk on that.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen backpack defense that good.
Wild.
I think Lopez might actually be gassed. I think that he might have had like an emotional dump coming into this fight and gassed out because, you know, he was the one kind of advancing at the end of the last fight.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, Volk has kind of started dancing around, kind of avoiding the fight a little bit in the second half.
Mm-hmm.
But Lopez definitely does seem like he doesn't have the same. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Volk is going to slam his ass. He's trying to peel that arm away. Oh, he had to let it go. It's over.
Wow.
It's over. Volk retains. And now he's got his butt in his face. Oh, come on. Insult to injury. Insult to injury.
Oh, man. That's a great way to end the fight.
Just so that you guys know, she likes gay boys.
Dan's not happy.
He finds a way to win. Unless it's against Ilya Topuria. All right, so our main event is done. We have an end still, but I do want to address Mason DeMaio's question before we get out of here. Oh, no, not Mason. Secan. All right, so Secan says, why does my body gut blow up when I eat, but I can see anyone smaller than me on social media do mukbangs and they don't look big after? I only eat twice a day. Well, this is part of the problem. So without having more information to gain from this here, my first inclination is to think that the food that you're eating together causes the bacteria in your gut to break them down and release gases that can cause bloating. But then you tell me that you only eat twice a day. So because of that, you're swallowing a lot of air, and then you're following it up with food, and then you're creating more gases in your gut. So certain foods can cause you to have excess gas, but also when you combine certain foods together, they can also cause excess gas. 48, 47. Oh, wow. What? 54. That's that's bullshit. 50 to 45.
Yeah.
Oh, did we make sure that third judge wasn't like somehow related to Alex Volkanovski?
That's why Jay made the comments he did earlier.
I think 49, 46 is too much. I got it 48, 47. I'll accept the 40, but 50, 45, get the fuck out of here with that. So I would probably want to have more fiber in your diet. More fiber, healthy fats, and you got to spread your calories out throughout the day. That twice a day shit is just going to make you fat. Guys that eat once a day. Oh, I'm only eating once a day. Yeah. You got to split up the nutrients that you're taking in. You have to vary them up. So I hope that answers your question, brother. Yeah, I definitely had Lopez winning rounds 2 and 3. Yeah, like the dude got knocked down. I don't understand. Yeah, somebody was smoking some shit because that was not a 50 to 45 fight.
I thought it was a good fight.
Hmm?
I was rooting more for Lopez, like I said. I thought it was a good fight, though.
It was a good fight, but it wasn't 50 to 45.
No, I know. I'm just, reading the reaction.
Yeah.
But I enjoyed the fight.
You score a knockdown and you can't get around. You can't get around from the judge. Come on, man, that's crazy. It can. It definitely can from the milk fats and the sugars that are naturally in milk. But are you eating a balanced diet where you've got a lot of vegetables? And if you're eating fruits, are they the fibrous fruits?
Can I also, it's something that I mentioned before, and I'll say it again, based on Mason's comment. Another one of the, I heard that X does, or A does B, or A causes B. And again, remember that reaction to food or what you take in is very individualized. How does your body react to milk? How does your body react to sugar?
Yeah.
I can have milk and I'm not lactose intolerant. However, I know that a certain amount of milk throughout the day is going to give me issues.
Right.
If I am already stressed out, milk will make it worse. If I eat a certain food and have milk on the side, that will give me issues as if I have milk problems.
Yeah.
So,
like they said before, they were talking about how wheat bread is toxic. Only if you have celiac disease.
Right. So it's okay to take in this information, from my perspective, because I'm not a dietitian or whatever. Take in the information and learn from it, but then also think about how your body reacts in those situations. What foods do you enjoy, just emotionally, but also what foods does your body enjoy and respond to in a positive way? And in what quantities, in what situations, and what time during the day? That's just what I wanted to add.
Yeah, he got that toe, and I think that he either hurt his, but I think that his toe got caught on Volk.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say to the, getting information is good, and then think about how it may or may not impact you. Because you had issues with milk for a while, and you've learned ways, you've fixed up your diet and types of milk, and
Oh yeah.
you've taken way more of the probiotic types of foods where milk doesn't impact you the way it used to.
That's true. That's true.
So it depends on your body.
That reminds me. Now I want some kefir.
So,
Yeah.
it's not so much information, but how does it affect you?
I know some of you are watching the Talking Shit podcast for the first time. If you have any questions about if you have any fitness questions, this is the place to come to. I am a certified personal trainer with more than 13 years experience. She's a certified running instructor. Okay.
With lots of miles under the belt.
Somebody just said R. Kelly is set to be released in 2045. I don't think he's going to live that long. I don't think that his genetics are good enough to live to the age of 78. I think that he's probably gone before the age of 70.
Have a good night, Dan.
Dude, 5'10", 240. 5'10", 240. Like, you're overweight.
Mason did ask that question a second time.
Yeah, I answered this question earlier that if you're a male looks maxer, you are less useful than a woman, because women are generally responsible for looking good, because that is an integral part of their value in mating. We men, our value is not in how we look. Now, I understand that the dating market is very difficult. I get that. But we can't let the shallow, entitled nature of today's women change who we are as men. Our job as men is to produce and be useful to society and to the people who are important to us in our lives. Our job is to make life better for our corner of the world. Our burden of performance is not in how good we look. Now, do we want to look good as men? Yes, we do. Do we want women to swipe right in real life or on dating apps? Yes. But looks maxing takes it to a level where your priorities are wildly out of whack. There are things that you need to be doing to make your life better, and trying to look like a cover model when you're not a cover model is a complete waste of any gifts that you have as a human being. Your job is not to be pretty. You're not going to give any man out there healthy babies. Your job is not to be pretty. Your job is to be useful. Your job is to be intelligent. Your job is to make sure that everybody around you that you care about is safe and healthy. All right? Like, I mean, we men, we don't even really like the women that looks max. What you think we're going to respect the man that cares so much about how he looks? I mean, I care about my physique. I care about how strong I am. I care about how much she's attracted to me. But, you know, if you're a looks maxer, you're just a person that has dedicated your life to your physical appearance, and you don't have a vagina. you're a loser.
I didn't even know about that term until Mason mentioned it. That's a new term for me.
But also understand too, you know, to give a little bit of grace to those guys that have been caught up in it. We have a desire to be attractive to women, and women find that the majority of men are unattractive. So what do? You try to become more attractive, and I get that. Mm-hmm. But you can't let women and girls be what, you know, your driving force for living your life. I think that you need to put your interest and your future, you need to focus on that. And I think a lot of times, you know, younger people think that, you know, the time to get a woman is now. Now, that would be the smart thing, but women are not really geared towards that. Women are largely geared towards prioritizing men, especially when they're younger. They're more geared towards prioritizing men that are older, that have already established themselves resource-wise. So a lot of times when you're 20, the 20-year-old is not looking at you. But there's going to be a time when you're 35 and 40. Just don't listen to them when they start trying to shame you, because those same girls that said that you weren't man enough when you were both 20, when you're both 40, they're going to tell you to date women your own age, because they want to date the older men when they're young because they have the advantage, and then they want to keep that advantage later when they're no longer as interesting to men. So, you know, when they're 20, they want to date 40-year-olds. When they're 40, they want the 40-year-olds to date them. So just understand that there's going to be a new crop of 20-year-olds that are coming. And as long as you are keeping your eye on the prize, which is making sure that your family is straight, making sure that you're straight, making sure that you're taking care of your health, that you're eating right, that you're being active, that you're not ignoring physical pain, that you are not being exploited by some bullshit employer, that you're not out there spending $1,000 a month on foodie calls from chicks that don't care about you. Focus on yourself. When the time comes for you to be recognized, then you'll have the pick of the litter. But I wouldn't worry about all of that. Looks maxers are just empty husks of human beings that really don't have any real value, or they have not discovered what their true value is as a human being. Therefore, still useless. You have any opinions on guys that overly worry about their looks?
I feel as concerned for them as I do for the girls who are overly concerned about their looks. But then I don't really know what I would say to them, because I feel like for some, there's a certain level of help that I don't think my words could provide.
Right.
And I think that Mason speaking to us now at this stage, I think is a good thing, and hope that it doesn't get to a point where our words would not be able to help you at all.
Right.
So it's kind of in general how I feel. Yeah.
Shadow.
We love fried chicken.
Says, I focus on fried chicken. You got some? No. But I think that you should try Korean fried chicken. Korean fried chicken, I think, is where it's at. So yeah, I think that it is more useful for you to focus on being useful to yourself, and, you know, not so much trying to look as good as you can. I mean, if you have the time without having to sacrifice more important priorities to take care of your skin, great. But if you got more important things to do, I suggest you do those things. I would very much want to help you guard against spending money on women from the age of 20 to 30. You really shouldn't be spending a dime on trying to attract women, on trying to get their attention, or any of that stuff. From age 20 to 30, just, you know, if you meet her and she's all about money, leave her alone. If she cares about you and, you know, she's not trying to find some way to manipulate you into giving her everything in exchange for nothing, and you could tell that she's really about you. Like I found her, I was 22 years old when I found her.
It was 18.
But again, like it, you know, if I had my head on straight, I wouldn't have even been looking in your direction. But I was lucky because you actually had my best interest at heart, right?
Mm-hmm.
But this is 2026. We met at the end of 2005. We started dating in 2006. You know, we have our 20th anniversary coming up in a couple of months. Like, you know, it's not, you know, 2006 was not a great environment for dating. It's much worse now, 20 years later. It's much worse now. So, no, we're not the same age. We're 4 years apart.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, he's older.
Yeah.
He was 22.
And she was 18. I was 22 at the time. But, you know, the chances that you're going to find a woman that you're attracted to that is not going to try to manipulate you, let's just say that the chances of that happening are dwindling by the day. So focus on yourself. If you meet somebody that actually gives a fuck about you, then go right on ahead and create a life with her as soon as possible. But if you have any questions about, you know, whether or not, you know, also giving up on women is stupid as well. I gotta say, giving up on women is also very dumb because you're blocking your own blessings. There are women out there that will care about you. You just have to be very decisive, and you have to be have discernment when you are dealing with women. So giving up on them is very unrealistic, and I don't recommend it. But again, if you're meeting women and you're between the age of 20 and 30 or 20 and 90, and she's all about how much she can extract from you, give her the deuces.
Well, I'm going to tap out at this point because I do have work tomorrow. You guys can continue chatting, but I need to go to sleep.
Actually, we're about to shut it down.
Okay.
So we're going to do some cleanup here. Yeah, it's really dope to have you guys here. I really like a lot of the comments. Sal killed one, Taliesin won, Ufi run one,
brush my teeth.
Saint Denis won, and then Lopez lost. So sorry, Dan, you missed at the end. Fazeev did not win. Volk did win. Teixeira barely won. BSD won. So yeah, you had good picks today too as well. Finney did not win. Elikana did win, I think. Sal killed one. Teixeira won. Hufi won. Saint Denis won. And Lopez lost. So sorry about that, Travis. Rita Ibrahim said that Diego would smoke Alex, and he was actually farther away from winning than he was the first time. Malarkey, hell no. Tuivasa, nope. Hufi, yes. Saint Denis, yes. Lopez, no. So 40% on your picks today, Banner. And of course, we have the most important comment that we could ever have. The whole thing on the red pill thing, we already have a video on the channel, Sinister. So please go back and look at the video that I recorded a couple of years ago called What is Red Pill? And you'll get my thoughts on that. I will save this comment for later because we also need to separate what red pill really is and what the red pill online community has become in the modern era, and they're not the same thing. So I do think that is something that I could make a video on. It's something that might be worth touching on, because I think that there's a lot of misinformation out there on both sides, on the pro and the con. The pro red pill spaces and the anti red pill spaces. There is a lot of there's a lot going on there. So when you're talking about this is actually not accurate, but I will address this more. Again, definitely please go check out the video that's also on this channel already. But I will. I've said this. I've been talking about some of the issues in the so-called red pill spaces, and I need to update my opinion. My opinion on red pill spaces right now is not very positive at this time, and I'll share later. So I've saved this here. Hopefully, we are using the reusable room in StreamYard so that this starred comment kind of sticks around. We'll see. If it doesn't, just kind of remind me later. But I might do a solo podcast. I might do a solo podcast talking directly about this concept. I guess if Captain doesn't show up to work tomorrow, I'll address it. But again, this is the most important message. And we love fighting, we love talking about different things, but the most important thing is to be safe out there in the real world. Guys, take care of yourselves, take care of your families, respect others, and put yourself first. Just don't put yourself first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, and 10th. All right? All right. We will see you again very soon. Hopefully Cap shows up to work tomorrow for, what is it? TSP 89 or 90 or something like that. We'll see. But hope to see you guys for a live stream tomorrow. And thank you for coming by and having fun with TSP. For Mrs. Evil, who's, gonna go do what she's got to do to go to work tomorrow. I am Dr. Evil Genius here at the end of the 191st installation episode of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. We will check you on the next fight night. Peace.